Alright. I believe we are live on YouTube. Yes, we are. We are live on YouTube. Soups, hello! Thank you for grabbing your daily matcha. Alright. My company's making me do a stank-ass AI training later today, so I have decided that I won't be doing any work today because I'm pissed off. You know what? I get it. I get it. I think it's unfortunately not something I can escape in my field. I was going to say that I think that especially like when it comes to tech too, I really do think that it is going to be very, very hard for people to get away from. It's just if you're it's not gonna be an easy time to get away from it. So yeah. YouTube save me. Tech is such a mess. Yep, it's something. I'm confused on the use of the word benchmark. That's literally what it's called. Okay, so we're doing the benchmark first. Let's get it started then. Here we go. Pause this. It's making me realize that this is not something I want to do long term. Yeah. Working my portfolio and finding new work, hopefully, and end of this year. Oh, end of this year or start of next. I believe in you. You got this. Where did I save this file? We're manifesting all of the good things. Come on, Communasi. Oh man, I found the Dawn Trail benchmark in my files. Oh, how nostalgic. I wish I had the benchmarks for the other expansions. I don't have those anymore, but man, that would also be very, 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 very cool to experience if, like before starting expansions. All right, accept. We are going to start off with a Makote. Start. Hopefully it will capture. I don't know. Oh! Hello? Wait. Oh my god! This is so cool!
Hear. Feel. Think.
She's like, girl, what the fuck?
Lest you become the sea's next victim.
She won't hold much longer!
Oh my god, look at her!
A brave one.
Oh! Work to that man. Oh my god! We're fucking under attack. Whoa!
Mind your stations, men! Stow the damn goblins! Alright, who's next?
Gods forfend.
This is so dire. Who is this? Oh, it's the guy. It's the same guy. Okay. Thought it was a new guy.
Make yourself useful, Scrag!
Running away! Now they're coming back!
Oh my god! Pistola!
What's going on? Never seen anything like it.
Brace yourself!
Okay, but the expressions are kind of crazy. Is this supposed to be? Wait, who's that supposed to be? Leviathan? Like, the expressions are crazy to me because, like, they're just so, what's the word? Expressive. Damn, okay, so he just paid us a visit and he was like, and then he peaced out. Salamanca!
A sight for me sore eyes!
Oh, it's done! Does that mean I can play it? Oh my god, I think I'm gonna download this game. I think I'm gonna download it. Wow. The scene people who played it on launch day were able to experience as a slideshow with the way it did not run well. Oh no, Pickle, hi! They cranked it up to max. It fried the computers. Did it? Did this fry computers? Hang on, I'm catching up. This cutscene used to be unwatchable because of how bad it used to lag the server. That's insane. This is an amazing start. It is. The graphics still really, yeah, that looks really good. To see how good your computer is running after the benchmark there, and you'll get a score. Yeah, I mean, I wish you would tell me if, like, you know, if I passed or not. Like, I wonder, you know? Happy flat fuck Final Fantasy Fry Dusty to you, Pickle. How are you? Just ahead of its time, I'm afraid. It really was. Okay, so does anybody want to see it with a different race? So we have higher male, higher female, Ellison male, Ellison female, Lalafell male, Lalafell female. Please no Lalafells. I'm sorry. I'm not ready for Lalafells right now. Rogadin, and then we did Makode. Does anybody have a request? Kappa is so sad. Okay, Kappa and Tatiny are the exceptions for my Lalafells that I am not afraid of right now. Each city had its own unique intro. Oh my god, and Asteria too! Oh my god, Deepa! Each city had its own unique intro. In Ul'dah, you get introduced to Thancred. In Gridania, you'll get Ida and Papalimo. And we got Ishtola for Gridania. Oh my god. Went to see Mando and Grogu this morning. How was it? Playing as a Lalafell directly came over you because the wind will fly you off the boat. Oh my god. Asteria is still a cat girl? No, actually, same. Because, like, I know Deepaw's character's been a Lalafell for a while now, but, like, I really do just, I don't know. Asteria was born a cat girl in my brain, and I'm like, that's just, it's stuck there. It was really fun. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, we'll do random. We can watch again. I'll do random and see what it picks. Hi, Tay. How are you? Here we go. We'll watch it one more time with a different. Watch it pick Makote again. That would be hilarious. Manifesting Lalo, what's wrong with you? I'm scared. Now I'm scared. It's louder than me. Let me turn myself up. Hopefully that's a bit better.
Here.
Oh, we're an Ellison man.
Feel.
Wow.
Think.
We're an Ellison man. Hi, Russ. It's because they reused it for the first quest for Endwalker when you get on the boat, but to old Charleon instead. Did they really? A Fellison! Wait, that's cute! Wait, what the fuck? Oh! I was gonna say... Okay, it's just changing. I see. Okay, it's random. Never mind. know, I was confused too.
All hands to foredecks!
Hurry back to your cabin, friend, lest you become the sea's next victim.
She won't hold much longer!
A brave one.
Congrats on the transition.
Mind the stations, men! Stow the damn goblins! Alright, who's next?
I'm kind of obsessed with this. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just...
Gods forfend.
Man! Anybody else wish they could have played 1.0? For those of us that didn't get a chance to play 1.0? I kind of wish that we got a chance to play it. Oh. What the... That was weird.
They're running away! Now they're coming back!
Oh wait, now we're Rogadin. Yeah.
What's going on? Never seen anything like it.
Barely fits in the shield, like literally.
Brace yourself!
Is that makeup under his eyes? What was the character creator like in 1.0? Were there like the same options as A Realm Reborn, or? It was better? Did it have a butt slider? So this is the scene that y'all were saying like broke people's computers or something? Leto!
Salaminsa! A sight for me sore eyes!
Yeah. Yeah. I just want to make my my aura have a fat ass. Tay, I saw that your mom left the FC last night and I was like, wow, I'm missing her already, even though she doesn't know me. Took away a butt slider. I'm gonna be upset. Yeah, this is really cool. Shout out to Kruz for sending this to me so we could experience it, because this is really, really neat. This was super cool. It's making me really nostalgic though about like the previous benchmarks for the expansions. Oh man, I can't wait for the Evercold benchmark. It's on YouTube. Okay, so now that we experienced that, we're gonna start watching some stuff that was sent to me for 1.0, just for us to get, what do you call it? We can learn a little bit about the lore and stuff, since some of it is, what do you call it? Important. There we go. Let's see. We have a couple of different things. Wait, what? This is the full MSQ? This video is? Oh, that's 6 hours. We can't watch all of that. Okay. Oh wait, we can see the starting cities though, right? Because I can just fast forward to the thingy. They should troll the butt slider and just add an emote where you scoot around on your butt. Okay, but that would actually be really cute. She might actually play with us if her friend group decides to stop playing. I just find it really, really cool that your mom is just having like the best time like on a character that you thought you couldn't get access to. Like, I just find that really funny. She's got like her own little friend group that she's playing with. Amazing. All right, we are going to switch over here. And then we're going to, I guess this is the trailer. Did we watch this already, right? We watched the trailer? I think we did. Yeah, we watched the trailer already. Okay, so we're gonna watch the trailer and then we're going to go to the starting cities. Wait, what? Devastation when she said, I need you to do this so I can move her to a different realm. Like, what do you mean move her? Move her! Oh my god! Is this the benchmark? This is supposed to be the opening for Limsa?
Here.
Oh, it's literally the same thing? Oh, wait.
Feel.
Oh, it's the same as the benchmark. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you. And then we can go to Gridania then. Let's see, that is hang on. 129. Also, shout out to Nils for putting together these videos. All right, here we go. Wow, wait a minute. Really? Oh, wow, she's pretty. Oh, wait, this is so cool.
Here. Feel. Think.
PS3 game graphics. The graphics are actually still pretty legit. Like, that was pretty. Go back and check that out. Went back and watched 2.55 VOD last night. Yeah, I'm trying to remember when we watched it. I think we watched it before I did the duty where you meet Midgard Summer. That was when we watched it. Hi, Mr. Jeever. Oh, the music. Oh, Ida! She was just birthed by this guy. Oh wait, this is so, hello. Oh, and Pop Limo right there too. Dolce, hi, how are you? Not that part. My head.
Where are we? Near Gridon, you think?
Oh my god, his...
Take a look around. It's obvious, isn't it? The quiet, the calm, the beautiful flowers. There's only one place it could be.
Wait, I kind of like her voice too.
Great beyond. I do believe we're dead, Papalino.
Oh, Roger, take you and your great beyond.
Ida's like, wow, I'm so glad we're dead. What I've always wanted.
See? Look, here's a psychopath come to guide us along. Nana, is that you?
And what would that make them? Your dearly departed childhood pets come to play fetch.
Always the cynic. Is it so... Oh.
Save your James or it'll be our lives they're fetching.
Over my dead body. Fetch some of this.
No, she was so ready to die.
Hit them harder!
Something's wrong. The air here feels so heavy.
Oh, is it trans?
Ooh. 12 beaten gold.
Oh, that's insane.
Perhaps we should...
I guess we didn't get this song. Did. It's a little different. These were once endgame overworld enemies with higher levels than you could even reach. Really? Oh my god, that is so silly. Oh my god. Oh my god. All of the music was Nobuo? Oh man.
Relinquish thy wrath and betake thee once more to thy vigil.
Who's that?
The wood's fury is quelled. All is safe.
Moogle besties. One Sukune could not possibly have broken the hedge, Kupo.
How are you calling puny, you pot-bellied runt?
Hello? Not the
Forgive
fat
us.
shaming of the
'Tis not oft those
Moogle.
versed in Moogle speak fall from the sky. The elementals foretold your coming, and that the fate of this forest would rest with you. Come, we shall see you safely to Gridania.
can't even tell. Like, is he supposed to be a Miko?
Ah, I knew today wouldn't be all bad.
Aye, we only nearly died, right?
Oh, that's the White Mage Guild. Oh, okay. Pajali the same as Kane-sana. Ah, gotcha. Okay. When the earworm hits you. Wow, the vibe of Verdani is a little different to me. Like, I don't know. He's small unk. Yeah, it is feeling a bit Twilight Princess. I can definitely see that. You think you started in Limsa 1.0? Wait, Russ, you probably have mentioned it before, but I didn't even realize that you played 1.0. Oh my god, Mother Mion! Holy crap! Mother! Heavily edited in 2.x since 1.x had a bunch of loading tunnels for Gridania, which made it take super long to get around. Oh. Gridania's more my vibe. I just hate the people. Yeah. About 1.0 release, only for a couple of weeks though. I'll only play for a couple of weeks though. Did you not play for very long because of the gameplay or like a different reason? This is so cool. It's like going back in time. I think people hate Gridania just because they are white, and that's not right. Dolce, were you here, or did you hear about the incident yesterday? Be careful. You might have somebody come out of the woodwork and agree with you. Judge, thank you for checking in. They talked about 1.0's issues a lot in No Clip documentary. Oh, we're gonna watch some of that too. I know Aiden grabbed a video for me, and it's fairly long, so I think we're just gonna watch a little bit of it. But yeah, we're gonna check that out today too. It's very much a 1.0 day before we start Heavensward. Mother Mion being the youngest of the starting NPC, she should be out at the pubs shaking her ass. She should be. Beautiful in every patch. I think I was overwhelmed with how to do stuff like leveling, the UI, things like that. Everything watched though, and through. Yeah, I want to watch all of it, but like I'm down to just watch some of it today since it is fairly long. I'd ever even played 14. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I think this is just the starting Limsa quest, but let's take a look at the Ul'dah opening. That is 303. Hello? What the hell happened to Papalymo? I wasn't looking. I hope he's okay. Alright, this is Ul'dah. Oh wait, it's coming up. If I'm talking to Mother, I'd react the same way, just pass out. Hi, Mokamina, welcome in. Yes, this is 1.0. Hi, Stara. I also see a hot MILF and pass out on occasion. I love that. Didn't want to ruin voice cutscenes with the check-in alert sound. Oh, no, you're fine. Thank you. The before times when dinosaurs walk the earth. Before dinosaurs walk the earth. You put it in Discord. Let me see. She's only 36, calling herself Mother Mio. Girl, you should be at the tavern. The fuck. 14ing has been wonderful. It's been wonderful. I just finished a Realm Reborn last night. Ulda time.
Nothing like the feel of Alder's sand.
Except for all there's wine in your belly.
A Realm Reborn. I love it. Deepaw. Perfect. These cutscenes are kind of gorgeous. I'm loving them.
I'll buy you anything you want.
Look, Lalafell's racing. How cute. Oh my goodness, really? Wait. Why is this being shown?
Look, Father, fireworks.
Were they already planning for end of service? Like that, was it a part of the, huh? Or was this the previous calamity? Girl, I don't know.
And where in this marvel of a city might you live?
Sorry. Thancred. I love him. I'm blushing. Oh my goodness. That was embarrassing. Look at me getting all ruffled for a man.
I've never seen one up close. It's enormous.
That's been killing her dad. Wait, I missed Smith Billy. I wasn't even. Look at the goo. Wait, Gooboo? Gooboey? I don't know how to pronounce. It's fucking poppin' in Ulda.
Flowers for all. Enjoy the festivities.
Okay, Aerith.
What kept you?
Wait, was that Flamin? Hi, Doc. That's Flamin?
The parade is about to
Oh my gosh,
begin.
she's even wearing...
Make ready.
Wait.
Now.
You got it, boss. Leave it to me. I won't let nothing go wrong.
She's so Aerith to me.
Take it as a precaution.
Oh,
Let us go.
Girl, her boobies are all out. Oh my goodness.
For me? Really?
No, she was. She was known for the bob.
Everybody gets one, all right? I will.
She must be Artemis's bestie. Oh my, okay. No, because like I'm kind of obsessed with Flamen. Like she was doing all this. Oh, the Dangrid.
Songstress of Olga. So flowers do grow in the desert.
Isn't that what we used to pull out a whatchamacallit? A map? Oh my god.
Over here!
I'm like obsessing with the Dangrid.
Chanting seems
Hi,
rather
Zan. Thank you for checking in.
tickling. Any idea why that might be?
He's like, I'm out.
And now our guest requests an encore. Come on.
Let's go.
You all right, boss? What did I miss?
The Lollapels. Oh. Oh, wow. That was a really, really pretty scene. Holy shit. Why don't I remember this at all? Wait, did you play 1.0? That's how Minfilia loses her dad? That was Minfilia's dad? Oh, man. Oh my god, Momodi. Look at her. I love this music. Oh, so we're watching some cutscenes from 1.0 before we start Heavensward. Just for like war purposes. I know, she's so cutie. The baby that got protected was Minfilia. I love that. Oh. And I'm catching up really quick. Not saying they deserved it because they didn't. That would be fucked up. But why have a Gubu at the parade? I'm in tears. That's like having a lion walking alongside you for fun. Like they thought that it was a really good idea or something. Oh my bad. I thought this was an anime VTube. What the? What? What does that mean? Like I'm trying to understand if like you're implying that you thought I was an anime character, and like it's kind of weird if that's the case because that would be the second time in my life that somebody has compared me to an anime character, like physically, if that's what you're implying. Which I don't know what to think about it, to be honest. Oh wait, Thancred. It's because my skin is too clean and my lobster is too buttery. It's, you know, it's interesting to me. I really don't know how to feel about it. Like, oh, my bad. I thought you were, I wanted to watch a VTuber and not a real person. And I thought you looked like a VTuber. That's what, I'm confused. I'm trying to dissect that. Oh, I'm trying to keep up with this, with like the dialogue here too, and I guess they're talking about some kind of war. Cause like the Garleans, that makes sense. The biggest thing you will not see in this video, since they are only the cutscenes, you are not actually, you're start right now in your own time. Whenever the game starts with the vision of meteors falling is when you gain the Echo, which in 1.x lets you travel through time. Which is how you experience the stories of the Archons that happened 10 years before 1.x actual time, which means 15 years before 2.x, which is why Minfilia is such... Ah, I see. Bringing a captured creature to a parade sounds like a Talechi idea. It probably was his idea. Alright, so those were the starting starting cities. We already watched the trailer. Wait, what is this? 4? Oh, no. I think we're gonna check out the, where the MSQ paths converge. So we'll check that out in just a minute here after we watch a little bit of this. Hi Chase, how are you? I love Momodi. She's so cute. I guess Momodi's another Lalafell that I give grace to. Oh my god, this is the map. Whoa, hold on. I want to look at this. Okay, so it is obviously quite a bit different, but Link Shell Manager, Ethereal Gates. What is Hamlet? Yeah, I don't know. Like, also, I just feel like their expressions are just a bit more, like, animated? Does that make sense? Girl, y'all, look at the way she's walking. She's walking like a diva. Hold on. Wait, go. Oh my God, I went too. Where? Okay. They're definitely more animated. It's so funny. She was walking like she was on a catwalk. I think I went back too far. At 5:41 is the most impressive fight cutscene, and 1.x if you want to watch that one as well. Ooh, yes, we will. No worries, Kate. Everything had like 5 times as many polygons in 1.0. You were right that everything looked better. Sashay. She's really cute. The little diva walk was everything though. Oh yeah, I went back too far. It's fine. Here we go. It takes me out so bad. All right. We're gonna watch The Waking Sands at 4:27. This is where all of the MSQ, the paths converge or whatever. So. She probably learned by observing. Oh my God. Y'all. Taru. This is the Waking Sands. Actual time of 1.x and no longer part of the time travel storylines. Oh, okay. Farewell encrypted. Oh my goodness, Manvelia! Oh, look at her outfit! The patter-pat footsteps in the background just take me out. Okay, but I kind of love her outfit here too. It's giving like hempen camis. But not on the level of like Artemisa. During the Rising event, they bring back this Manvelia NPC as the... Really? They do? Another woken. It's giving poor. Oh, I didn't even look at her. I don't know if I like the bottoms though, like her shoes. I don't understand what just happened there, to be honest. Like, I didn't get that. Unless, like, the Warrior of Light was getting, like, what's the word? Echoed. Actually, I can read it out loud if people want to, because, like, I've just been reading it myself, but I can read it out loud. I'll do the next one. And what you possess is a rare talent, which we have come to refer to as the Echo. We believe it is some way connected to the strange phenomena which we have been occurring in locations all about Eorzea. Were you not witness to the skies turning dark and showering the land with a storm of stars? Some of our brothers believe those who partook in the celestial event were touched by the 12, and that is how they came by their gift. Hi, Bug! Thank you for checking in! But that is not all. My fellow walkers and I share the firm belief that this power was given to us for a purpose. Why entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, after all, if not to have him use it? And so we offer those who have been touched the means to use their power to better the world, to bring peace to Eorzea. I beg your pardon. It was not my intention to force you into making a decision without allowing you time to consider my words. You are free to explore the building and speak with the others gathered here when you feel ready to answer my question. Visit me again here in the Hall of the First Step. Very good. I pray together we can learn more of this gift. For though we have scoured the realm for nigh on 10 years, I fear there is still... Some of men and women have passed through our doors looking to find answers, and scores have embarked on this is going really fast. And of those who have, not one is willing to speak of what he saw at the end of the path. It is as if they have borne witness to a truth too terrible or too shameful to be told. Oh wait, hold on. Menphilia in 1.x created an organization of Echo, having people to try and find a peace with the beast tribes and fight the primals, which was faced with much opposition by the city-states since they did not care for the tribes. They also work together with Louisoix, Alphino, Alice, Grandpa, Archons, which is why they all are part of the Scions, and 2.x since Menphilia founded it. Oh! So that's the reason why in 2.x all like they automatically became the Scions, the Archons did. That's really interesting. Power's been out all day. Oh no, is it better? People that speed read are inhuman. I can read fast, but like not when I'm reading out loud. There are those who would have me use the Echo to delve into the past of the returned. Yet it would be wrong of me to use my gift to tear that truth from them against their will. Were I to condone such an active violation, we would be no better than the monsters people think us already. Into the path. Whoa, I don't understand the speed. Like, okay, but enough talk of the knowledge we lack. Let me tell you of what we do know. The Echo allows you to breach the wall of a person's soul and hear the resonations of their past. You will be there in their memories, seeing things as they saw them. You may even interact with them, with which lies therein. However, the past is like... This is so interesting, because yeah, the echo is very different. A stone tablet. You cannot uncarve what is already written. I was able to charge my stuff with emergency batteries. So I'm here for a little bit. Hopefully it gets better soon. It gets better soon? It gets fixed soon. Online side story. She is told by him to go and protect herself so she can build a new organization after the calamity. Ah, interesting. As an unexpected side effect of the gift, it seems the ability to reach into the soul of another also allows some of us to understand their words without having to comprehend the sounds they utter. In short, the echo has granted these... fortunate souls mastery of every language existing on Hydaelyn. Ah. Unfortunately, that is the sum of our understanding of this gift from the gods. Why, we are not even sure the gift is from the 12. It is certainly true that many of those who hear the echo also claim to have witnessed star showers. But who is... I think I would want this echo. No, this echo is... It seems very different. Because the echo in A Realm Reborn, you're just kind of like seeing things, but like... She said here that you're able to basically like interact with things as if you're like there right now. Does that like make sense? Like it seems like it's different, but I think I would actually prefer this echo. Like if I had a choice. Unfortunately, that is the sum of our understanding of this gift from the gods. Why we're not sure. Read that already. Who's to say that even the star showers are sent by them? It is a sad admission, but this very lack of knowledge accounts for much of the persecution faced by our walkers. The less that is known about something, the more it is distrusted by the masses. If we were to learn more of the echo, perhaps we could. The new echo makes you witness visions of the past, while in 1.x you travel back, but you cannot change the past. You just insert yourself, so to speak, in the past and everyone's memories as if you were there. Yeah. Done that with the current echo. Until we have learned that which we must teach them, we can expect only hatred. Oh, only hatred, jeez. Look at her! Pardon my intrusion. Have we made a decision? As fast as I could. You said you have found me a path companion? Oh, she's so cute. Encrypted Ducky, an adventurer. That's me, Encrypted Ducky. Okay, I kind of love this music. All right, so next one. Wait, Nils, you said 4. Oh, 5. 541 for combat. Oh, it's like, it's pretty high up there for like most played too. Whatchamacallit, the Link Pearl sound was different. Wait, did it... Oh, it's after this part. Okay. Oh, I started a bit... Oh, okay. Gotcha. You did not need to have come. Wait. Need your all your help you can get. Okay. No, Gaius is giving like Darth Vader. Like,
as you wish. This cutscene was really, really cool. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, that was that the first time that all the Scions got together like that in a fight? Mystic, hi! That was fucking cool. I love the magical transformation, but the Gaius is something. Yes. Yeah, like, this Gaius felt so scary. Hi. Hi. Know thyself. Hello? That was like my dad's favorite quote. Wait, are these kids? The land is alone, a 1 star in the void. See through the lies, see beyond the words of deceivers. What the hell? Follow the truth, follow the whispers of verity. Protect that which must be, destroy that which the calamity draws nigh, the end is upon them. What is happening? Kill the Kill their gods. Oh, this is horrifying. Oh, they're like, before the land doth perish. Oh, they're like... Yeah, they're brainwashing the kids. That's terrible. in the world? What is going on? Mystic, thank you for the 50 stream streaks. Are you all right? Can you talk? Okay, I'm surprised we didn't get that as well. Or maybe we did. Maybe it's in a side quest. I don't know. But like seeing how they were trying to like basically like indoctrinate the kids. Indoctrinate? I don't know. Like that's crazy. Wait, I've seen you before. Papalimo and Ida, right? Did you come to raise your swords against the Empire? There is much you have yet to do. The Garleans can wait. Are you saying I must not attempt to save Eorzea from the Empire? How can you save anything if you know not your own strength? I'm fully aware of my strength, or as you would imply, my lack of it. But that is why I have tried to find people who can help me, and whom I can help. So speaks the child of Alamigo. Yet you have also been blessed, been woken. If you would only seek the one who gave you the power, you could be granted so much more. Oh, the random bird. And it is for that which we will continue to search. Didn't realize they're in 1.0. Yeah, all of the Scions are in 1.0. That's why they all have like history with each other. Is it gods that they seek, or something more, something bigger? Thank the 12 you're alive. Where is Path Companion? Okay, you know what? I don't think I like Minfilia's shorts. You know, I liked her top, but I don't think I like her shorts. They're kind of giving like basketball shorts. Like they're not, I don't know. I also heard that happened to the Resistance and how they will not be sending Party South any longer. There's even talk of disbanding. Do you see Encrypted? Even those who claim to understand that which they were faced were unable to withstand the sheer power of the Empire. And until we can find someone or something that will allow us to match the Empire's strength, we are but flies buzzing about a chocobo, a nuisance, but far from a threat. If only the city-states and the beast tribes would set aside their differences and unite as one, then perhaps we would have a chance. Let me catch up here. She a baller for real though. They look like the shorts my brother used to wear in the 90s. If you want, you can now watch the final minutes of 1.x. The big thing you have to know is that the Garleans try to pull down the Red Moon Dalamud, Gaius being one of the only ones against it since he wanted to conquer and not destroy Eorzea. Louis Sois united the three city-states and asked the Warrior Light to pray at the moment of the 12 to prepare a spell to save Eorzea. After defeating the Garlean commander, Nile was not enough to stop Dalamud from crashing down on Eorzea. Yeah, I remember that much from when we did that one quest, like the closure quest. Minfilia stops her game to talk to you. Show some respect. You got a 2026 summer fit. Is Urianger's introduction in this? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Okay, so let me go. We can go to 549? Or did we watch that already? Oh, we already watched it. Never mind. Yeah. Wait, no, we didn't. It's about to start, isn't it? $5:31 or so. Oh! Oh my god. This is a vision of a bad end where everyone dies to the Garleans and Dalamud. That is horrifying. No, the Warrior of Light, like, is just perpetually going through shit. Naruto land consumed sun can see bare moons. Oh, this is this is Urianger. Hold on. Hearken unto me, ye seeker of truth, and through my words be saved. The scenery sun yields the Septemary moon, expelling the Astrat, beckoning the umbral. So saith the eternal wisdom of Mizea, 1,000 eyes. A shadow hangeth over the realm, growing blacker with each passing day. Rise from thy waking slumber, see the nightmare for reality, and ready thyself for the coming chaos. Darkness descendeth, but surrender not to despair, for the future is... Forge in the flames of the present, child of everlasting dawn, hast thou the courage to face the night? No. What happens if you say no? Oh man, I want to know what happens if you say no. The foul taint of deceit corrupteth thine heart and wills thee to deeds most sinister. I've sensed the hand that guideth thee and know of its intent. So I kind of have a question about Urianger. So was he like never meant to exist? Or not? That's probably like a bad, no. So like what I mean is that like, so they only brought him, like was he created by Yoshida to basically say like the world's about to end, by the way? No, like that's an actual question. Yeah, like I'm like for real like wondering. Urianger was created when they decided to do the okay, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, because that's insane. So he was just here to tell the Warrior of Light, like, hey, you're so fucked. Y'all are gonna die. Full oft, truth lieth not in that which is spoken, but in that which is left unspoken. Refuse to open thine eyes, thou shalt linger in darkness for eternity, or mayhap the darkness cast upon thy soul hath rendered it unable to accept the dawn. Imagine being added only later on and becoming the protag sign. The protag sign. I believe they said they literally needed like an esoteric character to just say crazy shit, and Urianger fit the bill. That's so funny. Mayhap that shadow must needs be big. What? And then he just dips out. Thancred? Never till land consumed sun can see bare moons. Heaven spew crimson flame, hell seep black dooms. Bro just released a Pokemon. You seem shocked. I am a bard, I'll have you know, and not utterly devoid of talent. The verses of Mizea should pose no significant problem. Oh my god. Thancred. I confess I am glad to have journeyed so far in search of my inspiration and muse. For the noble display you have shown me this day, I shall repay you with a kindness. I shall tell you of the prophet. More than 1,000 years passed, a great calamity was visited upon this world. Across the sky, a terrible blackness spread till no light could be seen, and then descended, seeping into the very hearts of men.
Thus was he sorely afflicted, and his way... no light could be seen, and then descended, deceiving to the hearts of men. Thus was he sorely afflicted, and his ways perverted. Chaos was in all places all at once, and myriad creation was destroyed. Avarice reigned supreme, and civilization was thrown into a lawless struggle for wealth and power, the mighty taking as they saw fit, with complete disregard for mature and fellow man alike. Evil beget evil, and ripened unchecked, taking on the... sickly sweetness of rot, near to bursting and rank with the promise of decay. Okay, I love this. And it was then that the 12, grieved by the corruption and sin that had gripped their creation, decided to purge the world of its evils with a cleansing deluge, proclaiming, "Behold, the power of pure water." And thus began the 6 of the umbral eras. There is a moral in this story for those wise enough to find it. You see, it was we mortals who brought the great flood upon ourselves and our world, having left the gods no recourse. And so if our faults ushered in an umbral era in the past, then... our strengths can prevent the coming of another in the future. So he's basically saying, like, we can... it's fine, like, we can definitely stop it from happening. Will you pledge yourself to the side of a god and fight to save the world? Know that you cannot rely blindly on others in things such as this. The road to victory must be found within yourself, as it must in all of us. God, speaking to you has given me the most sublime idea for a poem. You are my muse, encrypted. Truly, you are. I'm not encrypted, but I shall take up no more of your time, nor you of mine, until our paths cross again. Be good and be well. No, because, like... it should come as no surprise to hear it, but Lord Lolorito! Okay, what's next? I think the rest of this... oh, wait, hold on. We've got... Garuda? Let's look at Garuda over here. Wait, did we... Oh, it's hard to see. Your honored sprats cannot save you, nor themselves. I will shake the roots, slake the roots with your blood. I will festoon the canopy with their entrails. Oh my god! He was a bard and not one utterly rich talent in that cutscene. Yeah, like, it's so interesting because I don't know if... like, well, my question is, in 1.0, did they have, like, bard as a job? Or was it just, like, were they using bard as in, like, the normal bard existing before the bard job? Because, like, obviously there have been bards before, like, bard jobs. So, like, my thought was that he's calling himself a bard because he sings and, like, does poetry and stuff like that, and not necessarily that that's his job. Also, during 1.0, there were no jobs. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Only the classes we start with: thaumaturge, pugilist, gladiator, etc. The jobs, black mage, monk, etc. And the job stone system was added later at 1.0 after Yoshpi. Oh, after Yoshpi took over. Oh my god. Oh my god! Are you serious? Okay, I feel like we were robbed. Are you serious? We have this animation and soundtrack. The lighting is different. Oh, is it? Okay. Because it also just feels like she's a little bit more expressive too, though. How Alice and Alphino got involved with Scions. Like, I know there's some nepotism there because of their granddad, but they are literally just children. Didn't they graduate early? Like, essentially. Oh, I think that's what it is. Yeah, because like the mocap just adds just more. I don't know. It feels like there's more life, which I guess that makes sense because it's mocap. Do well, gratitude, true and forgiving, no words of justice. They told us in A Realm Reborn and Endwalker. Wait, what was the reason in A Realm Reborn? Your gods remain silent, utterly indifferent. Such gods are not fit for worship, as they gaze impassively upon your corpses. Yeah, I do feel like the way that things are done in 1.x, it does feel, how do I describe it? It feels darker. And like just the way that there's a couple of scenes too that have felt darker to me. Not to say that A Realm Reborn hasn't also had dark moments, but like seeing the scene where they're showing like essentially indoctrinating children into hating the societies. And then also the scene with Gaius, like they just all feel so much darker. I love it though. It's definitely darker. I'm getting the major creepies. Yeah, same. The reason for Alphino and Alice I talked about in the side story in Louis Spa. It's pinned in the Discord. Okay, thank you, Nils. Is it pinned in the MSQ channel? Gerda's always just been that bitch. I'm loving the mocap though. Yeah. Hang on. What else is Garuda? What's this? Oh, is that? Did we see? Is this the first? Oh, it's Kane-sana. She looks pretty much the same. What's this one? Oh, this is cool. That music is a little different. Oh man. And then this is what was talked about in Coils of Bahamut too, right? When we fought Nail. Seeing this, knowing Coils, right? Oh man.
Jennifer, thank you for checking in. Yeah, I can't even imagine. I do love that though. I do love that they gave so much to 1.0 players. Like 1.0 players probably felt so rewarded. We're sent up here to try and stop Nail before he could fully pull down Dalmud. I love that. They knew, yeah. Oh my goodness. That was a cool death. The game was still really beautiful in 1.0. Yeah. This is gorgeous. I never did this fight in 1.0, but I'd heard it was heckin' hard. I can imagine, because this is probably like one of the last like big fights, right? Before things ended up changing. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna look at is the final few minutes and the shutdown cutscene. Let me see. Hello? Okay. Um, 455. Presentation outside how you might feel about the actual combat was not one of them. They let 1.x character succeed in 2.x at what they failed at. What? That's cute. This must have been so cool to be a part of. Like, I literally can't get over this. Like, this must have been literally so cool, but also like so sad. Like, man, we're all about to die. That's insane. This must have been just like Ida earlier being ready for the afterlife. The system message says, "Confound it, we've lost contact with the main host." Like, it was all so in character. Like, this, I think I would have felt like I was dying in real life, like if I had gotten that. Like, I think my body, like my nervous system would be like, wow, this is the end of the world. No, nowhere else to run. We're all dead. If you're going to end of service, this is the way to do it, right? Canonically kill all of your players. Could you imagine watching this at the same time as the Realm Reborn Bahamut trailer? Oh, you couldn't be here? Oh no! Has anyone seen, this is an old anime, but has anyone ever seen Dot Hack Sign? Yes? Okay. All right. I see you old people. I see you old people. That's always been like my nightmare, playing in an MMO, and then like if you die in the game, then you die in real life. That's not like I feel like that's been done since Dot Hack, but I'll see you in the next world, guys. Your eyes brim over with tears. Just like the season 1 of Sword Art Online. Yeah, I feel every time that people talk about Sword Art Online, though, I'm like, y'all need to watch Dot Hack because Dot Hack was so much better. I wasn't bringing up. I'm not a fan of Sword Art Online. I do not like that show. I'm sorry if anybody here likes it, but it's not. I don't vibe with it. Now Dot Hack Sign though. T-minus 45 seconds. Let me catch up. Hold on. Also, I sent you a big wall of text in Discord from an email we all got 2 months after 1.0 release. It shows who they pulled from different Final Fantasy teams to work on a Realm Reborn. They introduced Yoshida as well. It's a nice window into the history of the game. Should I show it? Or wait, does it have your real name? Hold on. I'm not trying to dox you. Oh wait, no, I'll just read it out loud. Oh my god, it's huge. Yeah, I'll just read it out loud. Dying in MMO and dying in real life. If Yoko Taro could do it he would make that a reality. He would. Did I? Oh wait, they died. Now loading. I never played Club Penguin, no. I think that was past my time. Yeah, I was older at the time. Oh, this cutscene played? So they showed everybody the cutscene in the game? No way! Oh my god! Did people have mental breakdowns? Like, I think I would be in the hospital. I would be so distraught. Your buddy did? Oh no, look at this. This is so sad. No, because can you imagine like this being your world? Like the world that you fell in love with this world and the characters and like the towns and the story, and then your scene explode. Oh my god. Yeah, Mystic, so at this point people knew that it was going to be like redone, but I still think that it was probably one of those really emotional moments where it was just like nobody knew what it was going to be like, and then also I'm sure people got attached, so like just seeing like, I can't even imagine. I think I would be having a mental breakdown. yourself as an actual member of the armory fighting below Dal could go. Watching this cutscene at the same man, what an incredible thing to be a part of. Like, everybody was watching at the same time as their game was shutting down. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Hi, Shadow Reaver! Everyone's praying. And then we know what happens here now. Easily very huge time since and they aren't casual, but 14 is just one of those that feels like it's very need to recommend out of the good of your heart to some people because it's that fucking good. Yes. I think that's the big thing for me, is that it's a game that truly is life-changing for people. Oh, and then people were seeing this too, like, oh man. And then nobody knew about, oh man. Every time I see the Louis Swa smile, it really just... Wait, and was this at the end too? It literally was at the end. Oh my god, that's crazy! That's actually crazy! Really? Insane! These are actually a part of the 7th Umbral Club. It's so cool! Like, it's so cool to have been a part of a calamity. To say, I was there, and I lived. That we couldn't log back in for like 10 months. Oh man, straight into I lived, bitch. Exactly. What the heck? That was great. Wow. Great as in, like, you know, it's so, like, so well done. If anybody wants to know, I won't read like all of it, but Krez did send me the email that apparently they sent to people. It says, "Thank you for your continued interest and support of Final Fantasy XIV. Well, more than 2 months have passed since the official launch of Final Fantasy XIV service, we deeply regret that the game has yet to achieve the level of stability that Final Fantasy fans have come to expect from the franchise. And for this, we offer our sincerest apologies. After thorough deliberation on how to meet these expectations, it was decided that the most viable step was to approach improvements under new leadership and with a restructured team. To realize this vision, and in doing so, provide our customers with a better game experience, we have assembled our company's top talent and resources. Taking over the role of producer and director is Naoki Yoshida, a passionate individual for whom customer satisfaction has always taken top priority. Not only is he one of our group's most accomplished and experienced members, Naoki Yoshida is also a charismatic leader possessing the skill to bring together and effectively helm a team which encompasses a wide range of responsibilities. We also welcome several new leaders, handpicked from other projects, to work with the existing talent on Final Fantasy XIV. We realize time is of the essence and are fully determined to provide our customers with quality service. It is because of this that we ask our customers to be patient until we are able to confidently present them with a concrete plan outlining Final Fantasy XIV's new direction. The free trial period will be extended, and until that time, regarding the PlayStation 3, it is not our wish to release a simple conversion of the Windows version in its current state, but rather an update that includes all the improvements we have planned. For that reason, we have made the difficult decision to delay the release of the PlayStation 3 version beyond the originally announced date of March 2011. Oh my god. The Final Fantasy team is working hard to bring our customers an unparalleled adventure, and we ask for your continued understanding and support as we march ever diligently towards the goal. President and CEO Yoichi Wad. And then the development and management teams would like to make an announcement regarding personnel changes. Let's see. To improve the service of Final Fantasy XIV, Square Enix has made the following changes to the development team. Producer and director Naoki Yoshida. Let's see. Assistant director is Shintaro Tamai. Oh my god, he worked on Final Fantasy X. Lead game designer Nobuaki Komoda. He worked on Final Fantasy 11 and 9, I think. Lead combat system designer Akihiko Matsui worked on Final Fantasy 11. I'm trying to see if there's anybody that anybody recognizes. Okay, I think that's like the main thing. Oh yeah, new development team policy. I'd like to take this opportunity to greet you all, to greet all of you. Those currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, those who have taken a respite from playing, and those awaiting the PlayStation 3 release, and offer a brief word by way of an introduction. No doubt there are very few, if any, among you who have heard the name Naoki Yoshida. To be sure, I have never been in the foray on any of the titles I have worked on in the past. I am, however, honored and privileged to work alongside many talented and inspiring colleagues, and with their support have enjoyed making games for a number of years. I'm aware that a great many people will think the responsibility of leading Final Fantasy XIV is far too large a task for someone so unknown. After all, even my very best may seem no more than a drop in the bucket when considering the sheer scope of Final Fantasy XIV. But working together with me are the very talented and very capable development and management teams, whose dedication and motivation are unwavering. I would like to ask you to please put to rest uncertainties that you may have. Now more than ever, myself, the development team, and Square Enix as a whole are committed to furthering our efforts to provide a quality service. Everything we do will be for our players and customers. Final Fantasy XIV producer/director Naoki Yoshida. That's so cool! What the heck? Wow, thank you for sharing that, Krez. That's really freaking cool. Being the greatest success at... Yup. Hi, Wandered! How are you? It's kind of wild how it was considered a failure, and a decade later, it's now seen as the biggest moneymaker for Square Enix. Uh-huh. Yup. No, so he did join in 1.0, Yoshida, but like he joined towards the end of it. Like I think at that point they were already planning on like nuking it, but like he did like join at the end of 1.0. But yeah, it was like already pretty much done. I know, I feel traumatized. We're gonna watch the cutscenes, by the way, for the people who hang on, let me go over here. We have another video. We have 2.0 Legacy player exclusive cutscenes because they did get exclusive cutscenes. No. Now that we know what happened to them. Here a bit before you guys watched that scene, but didn't want to ruin the moment by checking in with if I don't even play it. That made me tear up. Oh my god. I love Dondra, and I'm a bit happy that the reception of it relit the devs' creative fires for Evercold. They're changing everything again. I'm so hyped. I know the fact that he was just like, I know that I'm nothing and I've not done anything and I'm just, but it's okay. I've got people who have done more than me. Like, he was so like, it's crazy. And then look what he did. He did all that. Insane. All right. Intro, the echo. Wait, so these are all different? Why? It seems like it's like kind of choppy. I don't know if what's going on there. Do you want to take a break? It's been 3 hours. Oh yeah, let's take a break after we do this.
Fire rain down from the heavens. Archon Ffxiv invoked the power of the Keeper and sent his fellow heroes into an ethereal rift beyond the reach of the devastation. 5 years since that fateful day. Since the 7th Umbral Era changed the world forever. The time has come for the heroes to return.
That's so cool!
On a windswept isle in the southwestern corner of the realm, amidst the roiling waves of the Rotano Sea, lies the maritime city-state of Limsa Lominsa. To this haven for bandits and brigands, cutthroats and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer.
The legacy players did not travel to Eorzea and enter
Lone,
through it. They're part of the
for
story
the
already.
hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Lim Lane. What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
Oh, that's understandable, Wandered.
Through peril and hardship, discovery and triumph, may the navigator guide this brave soul on his life's voyage. Till sea swallows all.
That is so freaking cool. I love that.
I am the waves that bear. I am the winds that guide. I am the evening stars. I am the morning sky.
Wait, what?
I am born of the sea, and there shall I die. Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone.
Look at her.
We meet again.
We meet again!
Or do we? My apologies. I fear I've mistaken you for another. Something about you.
That's
Your gait,
insane.
perhaps. Well, no matter. What brings you to this sacred place of seafarers, if I may ask? Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms. I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark. Or perhaps not.
So crazy to have her as the first sign,
As I
then you meet at one point X, then meet her again
the
as your first.
etheric
Yes.
disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the two of us should come here in search of those responsible for the disappearances. Only
Hi,
to be
Proxo.
attacked.
Going well. How are you?
But who stands to benefit from the keeping of this secret? Oh, such thoughts must wait.
I had to do. Oh, no worries, Teapot. What did they say happened to the 2.0 players lore-wise? They get sent to the ethereal sea and reborn or something. Oh, like the ones that didn't play in 1.0.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. After 5 long years, you've come back to us, just as Ffxiv said you would.
Are you kidding me?
Words cannot describe the joy I feel at this moment. Welcome home.
That's so... I'm losing it.
I remember you still, and everything you fought for. Know that you're not entirely forgotten.
That's so cool!
If Ffxiv is watching us, as I choose to believe, he may now rest in peace, his mission finally fulfilled.
No, like, that's literally the coolest thing ever.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Like, you're just returning to your friends that you haven't seen in 10 months.
But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
That's crazy.
First,
Hi.
let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single
Billy's
objective
coming.
is the preservation of the future of
Billy.
Eorzea. Among
Don't be
our
naughty.
gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane
technically,
upon
Ffxiv
the world at large,
did
and we
save
have
everybody.
striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Up here? Oh god, please don't. Please don't mess with the sound.
All these
oh
things
my god,
are
Billy,
the
please don't. Please don't.
manifestations
I'm
of your
begging.
talent.
Don't do it.
Yours
We're
is the
listening,
power to
Billy.
transcend the boundaries
sit
of
on
the
my lap?
soul.
You
A
can sit on
power
my
known
lap?
as the Echo.
Don't go back there.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories.
I hope you don't
and
have
see
poop on your
things
butt
as he
again.
saw them.
Why
may
do you
even
have poop
interact
on your
with that which you
butt?
see,
Oh, he has got
though you
poop on
cannot
his butt
change the outcome of
again.
events. For another blessing, The echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you...
I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I had to... Bilbo is 8 years old. He's literally a grown man, okay? But sometimes he does get poop on his booty. And he just... I don't know if he just thinks he doesn't want to clean his own butt. But, yeah. So, Ffxiv and I had to clean his booty. But he's good now. His butt is clean now, thankfully. My goodness. Anyway.
Cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is.
No, I love the way that she says that. It's really funny.
Nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
Yeah, she says that in...
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use?
What about the Archons?
Forgive me for treating you as a stranger. I know you deserve better than this, considering all you've done for the realm. It remains unclear why no one remembers you. We can only assume that it is a consequence of the power that Ffxiv invoked to save your life. But irrespective of the cause, know that whatever shroud has fallen upon people's memories, there will surely be a way to lift it. Thank you for understanding. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states.
Was that mentioned in 1.0? Did they talk about Sharlayan? I mean, I'm assuming so.
Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new.
Although she's going over it now, but maybe she's going over it because some people might have forgotten if they did go over it.
Knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men
was Alphinaud
and
in
women
1.0?
were called the Archons.
And
Those
Alisei?
same brave souls stand before you now.
I'll look over here. Oh wait, so then this was this intro right here. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Oh, this has got to be interesting.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Carteneau. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
This was so funny. I remember doing this and just being like, I wonder.
Cid. Eorzea needs you.
You, so familiar. It's
So familiar. Like, it is actually crazy how many scenes are like tailored for 1.0 players. Like, they didn't even have to do all that, but they did.
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life.
Wait, you noticed the model differences? Oh, that's so interesting.
It is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward just so we can get to some other parts here.
To be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Welcome back, Mystic.
For the memory to return,
so we're watching the cutscenes. I remember you.
Floating Isle, Vandarnus. We ended it that day, or so we thought.
We're watching the cutscenes that 1.0 players got when they started 2.0. Like, they had like a bunch of different cutscenes, like a bunch of different dialogue changes and stuff. It's so cool.
The world would soon be upon us, our enemies included. And that's the kind of attention we could well do without. What? Isn't it enough that I know the truth? Don't worry. A man of your talents won't go unnoticed for long. Someday they will remember you, and you'll never know another moment's peace.
What the fuck? Like, I'm not even a 1.0 player, but I can't even imagine. Like, this... this is so special.
Some things never change. We're going in.
Like, you just, I don't know. Like, you really... 14 really does such a good job at making you feel like the main character. I mean, because you are, but, like... It's insane.
It's him! I feel his presence!
Nils.
Can it be? Is it really him?
I knew it! I knew it all along!
I'm getting sad again because I remembered what happened at the end of A Realm Reborn.
Who speaks? The crystal. She calls to us.
What the fuck is happening here?
I hear her. The voice of Heidelin herself.
She speaks of... Strike me down! No wonder he seemed familiar. He's one of the warriors of light!
Are you serious?
What are you smirking at, Cid? You knew, didn't you?
Oh, you mean our adventurer friend? Did I forget to mention he was one of the warriors of light?
Insane.
Saved Eorzea. You know, twice.
This is really getting me.
The shroud is lifted. They remember you.
Oh my god! What the?
There!
Oh!
That's the reason why I stopped playing WoW and fell in love with 14. And WoW, I was just there like an NPC. In 14, I am part of this world and a part of the cutscene. I think it's so cool. Like I think that there is definitely like this big difference of like if you yourself want to see yourself a part of like this huge world that's like constantly like evolving and changing, and the characters are developing thanks to like, you know, what the things that you do and like your experience. Like I think that it's just, I don't know. I do agree though that I like this so much.
Welcome home.
The lore in WoW is really cool. I do enjoy the story in WoW, but I like the idea that like your character in this game is so important. Like literally so important. Like certain things would not happen if not for you. That was cool. I loved that. I can't believe that that's something that they implemented in this game for people who played 1.0. Like, incredible. All right, what else? What else we got here? We got... Oh, so we're going to check out, I think the last thing, just because, like, for time's sake, the last thing that we're going to check out is the, what was it called? The documentary thing that people were talking about. I think we're going to, so... We're going to look at the part 2 because the part 2 has the whatchamacallit. What does it have? Oh, it just has what happened, like when they redid stuff. So oh, do we need to turn on subtitles? Oops. Wait, what?
So what did you think from your perspective as CFO to fix this problem?
I just realized, hold on, it's not. Give me a second. Oh, wait, yeah, I should go take a quick break first. It's gonna be really quick, though. I also like that they kept the detail of your actions being remembered because there's so many instances, even in current game, where you are remembered as having done something, like your experience with Estinian, for example, doing the Dragoon quest and having the detail of him remembering you. It feels very involved. Your actions as a player are not in vain, even if it's something small. Yes. Yeah, exactly. WoW lore is amazing, but it's also not possible to play the story and it's impenetrable. I think that it's definitely difficult to experience the WoW story like you would experience the Final Fantasy XIV story. You know, when you're a new character in 14 and you're trying to experience the story, you're literally walking through everything. Like everything, like things have not happened yet for you, you know? When you're new and you get to go through every single motion of that experience. Whereas in WoW, like, and I think it has to do with age because WoW is so old at this point, that it's very hard for them to do the same thing. So they have been trying to figure out ways for people to experience past events. But unfortunately, a lot of events in WoW have like drastically changed the world because it's already happened. And like, there's no way for people to be able to experience that again unless like you watch a cutscene. Like, it's very similar to how they did the what do you call it? The like Dalamud, you know, falling and all of that. Like, it's very similar to like what happened there. Like some of the events in WoW, like there was literally a cataclysm in WoW that happened that changed cities and towns completely. There's a big major city in World of Warcraft, Undercity, that was completely annihilated. Like, it was a major city and it was completely annihilated, so you can't even go to that city anymore. But like the thing is that like you can't experience those even though they're like huge lore things. And I feel like the way that 14 does it in a different, like you can still experience that, but in WoW you can no longer experience that. So the only way that you can is if you watch like a cutscene, or if you, I don't know. I feel like it's really hard for them to do it. And like, this isn't me excusing them or anything. It's more of just that like, I think it's harder for new players to really get invested in the worlds. In WoW nowadays versus like something like 14, because 14 allows you to walk through all of those motions. Whereas WoW doesn't. Like, you can't do those things anymore. So, not just the age, most important lore events happen at the end of major raids, especially like mythic raids. Most people never mythic raids, so you just don't have access to the biggest, most impactful cutscenes unless on YouTube. Yeah. WoW's combo of time gating progress and FOMO made me leave. There are advantages and disadvantages to having actual evolving maps since it allows you to really feel the passage of time, but it does make first time playthroughs later on less impactful. Yeah, because like that's the thing, is if you were there prior to Cataclysm, which is the expansion that literally changed cities, and you know, like changed everything in the game for the most part. If you were not there prior to that, then you have no idea the experience of certain things because you can't go back. Like, you basically, like you're unable, because everything changes in real time in WoW. So whether or not you were there years ago. So you can hear about what happened. You can hear about like that event happening, and like you can watch a cutscene of like what it used to be like versus now. But you know, I think just being able to be a part of those things, I don't know. And because it was so long ago too, like damn, Cataclysm was like what, like 15 years ago? Was it 15 years ago? I'm trying to think. I was pregnant with Mallory, so it was a long ass time ago. Oh yeah, and then yeah, on Korra, I remember that. I played WoW during AQ and like the gates opening, and like that was such a cool event to experience. But it's similar to like what happened with the closing of 1.0, is that it was like, it's one of those things where it's just like, man, you had to be there, like you know what happened. But if you were there, it's like you were a part of that. Yeah. 14 also has the advantage of leaning into the story aspect marketing wise. They are aware of much people promote it, so they try to make things more accessible. Not a WoW comparison because I don't know anything about it, but just something that I've noticed when it comes to 14 as an MMO. Yeah, and like I think that's there is much to be said about like the, I guess, what happened with World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was technically like the first big MMORPG globally. It was huge. It was a lot of people's, at least probably like around my age, a lot of people's first MMO, and it made, like, it inspired so many other MMOs. But I think back then there wasn't like this idea of like you play an MMO for the story. Back then MMOs were pushed to play with your friends. Like, oh, you want to play, because there was a lot of story games out, right? And back then I feel like WoW was mostly this huge thing of like, oh my God, we get to play with our friends in real time. Like we get to actually like hang out with them and like do things together, because like that wasn't like a thing back then. Obviously there's a lot of MMOs now and there's a lot of different things going on, but like back then that was the focus of World of Warcraft. Like you get to, it wasn't about, I don't feel like the focus was the story. I feel like the focus was like, this is something that like no other game, you know, has really been able to do. Star Wars, The Old Republic really pushed their story. Yeah, because I remember I played that when it first came out. Me and Effigy tried it out, and I think I was really excited about that too, because I was super into the lore of Star Wars. But it was kind of, I feel like I still kind of went into it with the same type of like mindset of like, oh, it's an MMO. Like it's probably not going to be focused on like, you know, story. Like I just want to like wield my lightsabers and like, you know, do raids with my lightsaber and the Force. I didn't play MapleStory, my other crappy Korean MMOs for the story. Right, like it just was unheard of. Like it was unheard of. So I think that's kind of how things went for many years until something like this happened with Final Fantasy XIV. And I will also be the first to say, I don't know. I don't know if this is well known or not, but when Final Fantasy XIV first came out, A Realm Reborn specifically, a lot of people didn't really say too much about the story. Like the story was not talked about in the way that it's talked about now. It was very different. You know, if you think about the people who talk about A Realm Reborn right now, it was so much worse back in the day. Like people did not care about the story of A Realm Reborn back in the day. So there wasn't a lot of like that whole like, oh my God, the story is award winning, or like, you know, there wasn't that. Because, you know, like I feel like at that point they were just trying to like make it not end up the way that like the original 14 did. So, got hit by the folks jumping ship and zooming through the end game in a couple weeks and being upset there was only one raid. Yeah. 14 was the first MMO I've truly committed to, but the ones that I played for a very short time, it was never for the story, mostly just vibes. Yeah. I played it with my friends. I got to see all the class stories too. Oh, that's so cool. Star Wars: The Old Republic is BioWare product is story driven, especially when you team up with others and there are choices you get to pick. Yeah, I don't think that I got through much of The Old Republic, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like for the longest time until I picked up Final Fantasy XIV, I would try MMOs every now and then that would pop up, but I would never get, I don't know, I'd never get attached to them. I would always end up going back to WoW. Like I would try it and I'd be like, I'm already invested in WoW. Like I think it was like the whole sunk cost fallacy thing for me too. Where I had spent so many years playing WoW that I was like, I'm not going to get invested into another MMO. Like I'll play it for a little bit, but like, they really leaned into their story. I mean, I think, you know, I really do think that probably a lot of MMOs are realizing the value of, doing that. Did anyone, so this is, it's kind of on topic, but did anyone see that one tweet? There was a tweet that I saw that was really interesting. The discussions were really interesting, but it was somebody saying that a lot of Gen Z are not interested in playing MMOs anymore because of their attention span. And like obviously like that's what started it, but there was a whole lot of like other what do you call it? There was a whole lot of other discussions underneath that tweet about like MMOs and like why people are not playing them or like why people don't feel strongly about them like they did back in the day. But it was just like it just kind of because some of the topics that were brought up were like story related. Because people were saying that they didn't feel like it was worth it because they didn't have like, I don't know, like the story didn't like, it wasn't as, it didn't feel as important for them to get invested into, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. There was a whole bunch of different things there. I joined around Heavensward patches and while Heavensward praise, I feel like things really started shifting during the Shadowbringers release. That's kind of where the play this for story motto started during, yeah, My first MMO was EVE Online. I think that was, yeah, I know a lot of people that started with like EVE and RuneScape and stuff. The MSQ was more spread out in 2.0 and you were having to actively level through side quests and dungeon runs. Started in 11, whole link shell, jumped to WoW, and then that whole community fell apart in Cataclysm. Oh, wow. He had spreadsheets and everything. Hi, Attribute, welcome in. MMOs used to be a sort of social media in itself and a core way to play with other people. Nowadays, everything is social media and multiplayer for games. The appeal of MMOs inherently diminishes because, yeah, that's kind of what I was saying about like WoW in the beginning, where people were really, I feel like a lot of the appeal was because there wasn't a whole lot like that. Whereas now there's so much, like you can literally play a single player game with your friends on like Discord because you can just like get in a call with them and like you can stream it. And, you know, like there's, unless you get invested because of the story or something like that, like, I don't know, like there's not that whole appeal anymore of like you get to play with your friends because there's so many other things that you can do with your friends without having to pay for a subscription. Which is why I think that 14's free trial, like it is genius because a lot of people do say that they don't want to pay for a subscription to play a game. So I think it's like, it's such a genius marketing thing. Like, yeah, you can play for as long as you want, you know, like get them addicted before they spend any money. And then, you know, once they get addicted to the story, then but yeah, I don't know. I think the topic is interesting because I think MMOs are a lot, like in terms of like there's a lot to do in them. There's a lot of time investment involved. But it is interesting to me that MMOs are they're looked differently upon when people didn't used to look at them that way. It's interesting. Billy, is your butt dirty? Because you cannot come in here if your butt's still dirty. We wiped it, but hold on. Let me let him in. I'm gonna play this.
It's going to cost a lot of money. It's going to involve creating a new game. It's going to involve keeping the other game still running. Did you think at that time that that was a solid investment, that
Okay.
that's what Square Enix should be doing, or did you think that it was a risky venture?
単純にそこだけ見るとね、すごくリスクの高い話、多分一般的には多分なるというふうに思うんですけれども、さすがに当初はね、ナンバリングタイトルでフラッグシップのタイトルで MMO を
Doing the duty support to the point where they could make it fully single player
タイト
experience
ル
in
な
the
わけで
future
す
is
か
so
ら、
interesting to me.
それ
Yeah.
がこのままサービスが頓挫してしまうというのは、これは非常に将来的にまずいと。これはやっぱり経営上これは非常に大きなダメージを与えるということで、 再度作り直しと並行してやるということの投資に関しては、これはまあはっきり言って
I'm talking to
やっぱや
Billy.
る
Oh my god, his
べき
butt
っ
is
ていう
still
か、まあ
stinky.
やら
It's
ざるを得ない
clean,
と
but
い
it's
う
still
ふうな判断
stinky.
で
I
す
need to
ね。
give him a bath.
ものすごい財務的なリスクものすごい大きかったですけどね。
You're so stinky. Why are you so stinky, man? Oh, stinky boy. Don't put your booty on me, please. Your booty's kind of stinky. I love you, but what in the world, Billy? Yeah, I think, like, in my opinion, I feel like Square Enix is definitely
Hello and welcome back to our
aware of, like,
series
the
on the fall and
changes-
rise of Final...
Hold on. Okay, you have to get down. Of how the general public probably views MMOs. And then also the fact that they have to compete in a market where there are good MMOs out there. I mean, besides them, obviously. But, you know, I think that what they're doing is really genius with the free trial, especially viewing what's a lot of like younger generations, like how they feel about MMOs in comparison to other things. For an audience that wouldn't otherwise try an MMO, yeah. Are having that problem. While many younger people went to other live service games like Gotcha, there's absolutely a difference in storytelling that could explain it, but I do wonder what other reasons could have caused that. So when I was looking at the replies, a lot of people did bring up live service Gotcha games because they are free, and it's and then also Discord too. Like I mentioned, people were bringing up Discord that like you can literally just, if you want to play with your friends, you can do that. Or there's other games that are like more readily available now for people to play that you don't have to, I think Overwatch, right? You don't have to spend any money on. Or maybe you do, I don't know. But like Roblox is another one that people were talking about. Like it's just a lot of like free to play games with microtransactions that a lot of the younger generations are preferring because they don't have to pay for a subscription. Hi Babs, how are you? You got yummy tea. Welcome back, Kate. Are you okay? Wait, there was something else too. I forgot what else I had seen. It is really, really interesting though. Like just the entire discussion about MMOs and like the oh, my kids are all about the Roblox life. Yeah. But I mean, like, it's more appealing. I also think, too, it's more appealing because they have more options, whereas MMOs, you typically don't have, like, options. Like, if you're paying for, like, one of the MMOs, like, people were saying, oh, it's the same game, and it's, like, the same grind, and, you know, whereas people were applying it to, like, Roblox, where it's, like, you have different games that you can choose from, and you don't have to pay for anything, and same thing with like live service Gotcha games. Like it's so interesting to me. Live service Gotcha games also gave players immediate gratification. What with microtransactions and fast content cycles, they could easily binge things quickly. Yeah, that too, because but it goes back to also the discussion about like the what was it? The attention span. Because MMOs do not have updates as frequently as live service Gotcha games. Live service Gotcha games are usually like what, like 6 weeks, or 8 weeks or something like that. And like 14, we don't get updates. I think it's like every couple of months or something. Newer gen does favor free to play only. Like I tried glazing 14 another server and everyone was like, ew, you have to pay for a sub, and that aged me. That aged me. You spend way more on Genshin rolling on a character than a $15 sub. Yeah. You posted the tweet in game discussions? Wait, is it the tweet that I was talking about? I was supposed to take a break, but yeah. That's the one that I saw. That's the exact one that I saw. Yeah. A YouTube essayist I listened to calls this the TikTokification. Oh my god, I can't. TikTokification of all media as we know it. Yeah, it's so interesting to me. Like, the discussion is fascinating because, you know, like, obviously I live with a Gen Z. I live with my daughter. And her perspective on things are a bit different because she's growing up with two parents who do like MMOs. But yeah, although I do think it's really interesting because she is a little bit different. Like, I just remember she had a friend. She's no longer friends with this girl anymore, but she had a friend. This was like when they were still in middle school. But hello? No, sir. Why are you scratching that? Don't do that. Anyway, she had a friend that played, I don't know, like some Hatsune Miku gacha game. I can't remember what the name of it was, but she was like, she played that. She also played Honkai Impact. And I remember that my daughter used to call her a gambling addict. Like, she would always call her a gambling addict when they were in middle school. It was really funny. I mean, not like funny as in like my daughter was doing that. She's a Taurus, so earth signs, you know how they be. So my son is Gen Alpha. My daughter is Gen Z. She's like at the tail end of Gen Z. People forget that us Gen Z are kind of unk these days. Listen, if you're unk, then I'm literally in the grave. So please. I find that the updates for Arknights Enfield never end with a really satisfying moment. I always feel like there's something missing. I mean, it's probably because they're they are wanting people, they're putting like a little fishing reel in, and they're just like, because the story is continuing, so they want you to come back. I think Cooper is the youngest for Gen Z. Apparently I'm the mother of two unks. It's like literally so funny to me. No, we are literally grandmas. Sorry, I'm just making sure Bilbo is like, I don't know what he's doing today. But yeah, I combined both the PS4 version time played and PS5 version time played for Final Fantasy 14, and it's almost 2K hours. Oh yeah. Yep. But yeah, I'll never get over how age is perceived. It is interesting. I mean, especially since you're, well, in this space in particular, we've got very many different ages here. The only thing I will say about attention span, Tequila, hi, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Bilby, what are you doing? Sorry, my cat is going through it so bad. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, hello. My name is Lauren Pronzer, she, her. I'm a full-time creator here on Twitch and also on YouTube. And I finished A Realm Reborn yesterday. Yay! We're starting Heavensward today, I think. Maybe. But we were watching some 1.0 stuff. Like, we were watching a little bit of the cutscenes and, like, the end of 1.0 and all of that. And we were also watching a little bit of this. We literally just started it, but... Everyone, please go follow Tequila if you haven't already. He's great. I've known him for years. How was your stream? What were y'all doing? Dead by Daylight? Ooh, how'd it go? We were having a discussion, which if anybody wants to chime into, feel free. But we were talking about this one tweet where somebody was talking about how MMOs are viewed a little bit differently now by like the younger generation. That like MMOs are a dying genre because younger people generally don't have the attention span or are too adverse to social interaction these days to play them. So we're kind of talking about that because it's kind of interesting because I feel like when I was growing up, you know, MMOs were just like so life-changing. They're like so cool, but like now there's so many different ways to play games with your friends for free that I feel like a lot of people who are younger don't, you know, they would rather just take advantage of the free services. So I now have every triple triad card from A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. Hell yeah, congratulations. The DVD Kingdom Hearts thing, I did hear about it. Is it actually Kingdom Hearts or was it something else? Let me catch up really quick. The one thing I will say about attention span, one of the most fascinating things you can do is make yourself put your phone away while watching a new modern show or movie and see if you feel like it is constantly repeating itself. If it does, welcome to the second screen writing, where the writers literally expect you to not be able to watch something without having a phone on and scrolling. The same is true for some games. In the last few years, also writing in a way that makes it very obvious. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy that writers are doing that because they're like very well aware that people, you know, people are needing to like multitask while they're doing something else. I get annoyed sometimes when things are being repeated or summarized for me for something that literally happened a few minutes ago. I didn't even know that was a thing. How's your 14 playthrough been so far? It's been great. I just finished A Realm Reborn yesterday. It was really good. Oh, people are theorizing. Lots of clues, including 13 Heartless. I doubt it, but it's funny. That would be amazing. I would literally play Dead by Daylight. I've never played it before, but I would play it. Gen Z has had it rough, socially speaking. I mean, yeah, like, you know, I think, I mean, it's obviously not a comparison, right? But like, I think that when it comes to social things right now, like a lot, especially, well, I think for me, I think about Gen Alpha. Because I have one, like Rowan is Gen Alpha, and he could not, like his major like developmental moments were in quarantine. He was unable to go, like we didn't take him to pre-K. He wasn't in like whatchamacallit, daycare as long as Mallory was. Like there were some like major developmental things there that like he missed out on, I think. And I noticed that with a lot of other Gen Alpha as well. So yeah. Justice for the writers who are forced to write the repetitive stuff is not the writers. It is the executives forcing us to dumb down our writing, literally rewrite an amazing episode, then get the notes from executives of, we don't know if people remember that this is his sister. Can you repeat it again? Oh no! And because the studio executives hold the purse strings, we have to make the writing changes. Oh no, Deepaw! What the heck? My son started school in kindergarten. Yeah. Quarantine messed me up. It's just, yeah. It's rough. But I don't know. It's a fascinating conversation because I think MMOs were so integral for me growing up. Well, World of Warcraft specifically was integral for me growing up because I was able to realize that I could like have friends online and like do things with my friends online because that just was not a thing. Like that was not a thing. But now there's so many other things that you can do with your friends that don't include paying for a sub. And then seeing how people feel about MMOs too. Like it's, I don't know, like the entire discussion to me is really interesting. Get behind me, Deepaw! I had so few real life friends for different reasons than a pandemic. But the online environment was very different in the 90s. It was, yeah. Yep. I went through the same thing. I didn't really have a ton of real life friends. At least real life friends that felt like actual friends and not like frenemies. So social stuff was a bit difficult for me for other reasons. But I feel like there are a lot of opportunity now, like a lot of opportunities now to be social online. Yeah. IRL frenemies feels so real. Yeah. We found each other at the right time in our lives, but I imagine grown Kate and Lori finding young Kate and Lori being like, it's gonna be okay, you're gonna have so many good friends, stop! Yes. We did find each other in the right time of our lives, I agree with you. I know it makes me cry so bad too, going through it. Oh. Yeah, I didn't start playing an MMO until college, but I met a lot of friends online in high school, and they are the only ones I kept in touch with all these years. I don't talk to anyone from high school anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I think I talked to a couple of people from high school still, but, like, it's in a very, like... I don't know. It's not, obviously, because I feel like the you that's from high school versus the you that's an adult, very different. So... sometimes I imagine finding my friends in the past, and it also makes me very emotional. Or even just being able to talk to my younger self. Yeah. So many of us also lived in Chicago at different points. No, we did. We did. Wait, Babs, did I miss that? Did you live in Chicago too? No, because that's crazy. When did you live in Chicago? Oh, this convo is like going everywhere now. Oh, until 2020. Oh my God. Hello? I didn't know that. I left 2003 is when I left. And we moved here. Oh, in the same, y'all must have been in the same time. Yeah, Chicago's my favorite city. My whole family is there. I love Chicago. The museums in Chicago, the food. Oh, I love that city. No, this is really funny. I've like, oh my God. I love that. My ADHD is the reason why I feel such a strong sense of justice, and when IRL friends aren't willing to understand how important topics like human rights are to me, I just keep an arm's length nowadays. I used to be bad and call them out, and I lost more connections that way, maybe to the detriment of my career. Oh no. I mean, Chase, to be honest, I don't think that's bad. But I do understand that I have learned in my life that there are some people that I am willing to go out of my way to try and change their opinion. And then for the other people, I just simply do not give a fuck because I know that it's probably not going to make a difference. And those are the people that I simply do not vibe with. So, so I do understand like wanting to protect your peace at the very least. But I do understand that as well, just in general, that there are some people that you have a very like superficial relationship with. I don't know. Because like there's a couple of people that I know from high school that I simply do not have the same relationship with after learning that they do not view the same, like when it comes to human rights, we don't agree. When it comes to interests, we don't have anything that aligns anymore. So like, you know, every now and then if they post a picture of their kids or it's their birthday, happy birthday, you know, happy birthday to your kids. But like, that's it. I don't really, it's very superficial. I understand that we don't do that anymore, but like, I don't know. It's just, now I want to go to Chicago. I've never been unless you count a layover at the airport once. Let's do a trip to Chicago. Let's do it. Chicago food is very good. Mine is deep dish pizza. Okay, but I actually really love deep dish pizza. I do. It's not my favorite pizza, but I do like it. I don't know. I guess it's like one of those. It also depends. You do have to. It does depend on what kind of pizza. Like, because there are certain places that will just like do it, and it's not really that great. But like there are certain places that do a good deep dish pizza, but it's also not for everyone. So you mean lasagna? You gotta have Detroit pizza. It's so much better. I've never been to Detroit. I didn't. Yeah. You made your own ones and it was, oh, you're gonna post in the channel? Yes, yes, post it in the food channel. I wanna see. Jets Pizza is the Detroit style. I need to, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see if there's a Jets Pizza. It doesn't sound familiar. Lori and the Caminosi's values are what brought me out of my shell, to be honest, because it's so hard to find spaces you feel safe in, and I hate the idea of being dedicated to someone only to find out they're a bigot. Oh, bunny. I mean, there's one thing that I will always try and say to people, though, is that I am really happy that people feel safe here, but I always want to tell people to like never put me on a pedestal, because I'm definitely not a perfect person. Like, I'm always going to do the best that I can, but of course I'm not always going to do the right things, if that makes sense. But it makes me really happy that people do feel safe in these spaces. It's one of the reasons why I always hope that my spaces are safe, but I'm not going to be the one to say that I have a safe space, because it's not up to me. It's up to y'all to decide if you feel safe here or not. But I will always try and do my best. I will always try to do my best. I will do my utmost to make the spaces feel as safe as possible. If you come to Detroit, let me know. I honestly don't know when that'll ever be a thing. I don't really travel that much. Yeah, it's hard to travel when you have kids. I'm sure you know. I fucked this community heavy. I hope I'm not a drag on it. You're doing great. You're doing great, Dale. You're doing great. Some cutscene just make you laugh? Wait, what cutscene? I always feel safe in your community, even though I'm often on a lurker due to my own anxieties. Oh, Stara! I never feel anxious being with you all. Stop! Oh my god. Well, I'm happy that you don't feel anxious. That makes me really happy. And it's totally okay to lurk. I love the lurking. I love the lurkers. All of the lurkers are wonderful. And if anybody just feels comfy being a lurker, you're more than welcome to lurk for the rest of your life. Or if you ever want to come out and say hi too, that's totally fine. But never any pressure. None whatsoever. Hi, Sushi Mimi! I like the vibes here the moment I came across your channel. I've been back every time. Also, I love meeting other Filipino creators. Ah, same. If we go to Detroit, it's Mom Spaghetti. Wait, is that a thing? I feel like Ishtola pops off in all of these cutscenes, but there's a particular one I remember. I'm so confused because is there a cutscene happening? Like we were supposed to watch this, but we've been yapping. It's fine. I've been lurking so much because I don't want to spoil my own replay through 14, but otherwise I try to be here as often as I can, and there's never any pressure as well to be here. I hope everyone knows that. And yes, if you... I would prefer that you enjoy your playthrough when you do it than live through mine if you have the ability to play yourself. So I'm glad that you've been lurking, Bunny, so you can enjoy it on your own time. Oh, you're playing while you're watching. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Eminem has a restaurant called Mom Spaghetti. Is it good? Rip that break. I was supposed to go on break, and it's not been a very good break day. No, I have not taken a break today, but it's fine. It's just where we're at. I was just arrayed with Mom Spaghetti. Yeah, I am kind of curious if Mom Spaghetti is good. Anyway, holy crap. I don't really know how the discussion of that tweet led here, but I'm glad. I'm glad. But yeah. I think so. I was gonna watch this, but maybe we should just do a watch party in Discord at some point and just sit down and watch it with popcorn or something. Because I'm looking at the time and I really want to start more of Heavensward today. I know that I said that I was gonna like it wasn't a big deal. And I could start it next week. But I honestly really want to do more of it today. So we're going to do a little bit more of it today. And I'm going to put this on hold. But the 1.0 stuff that we did watch, so good. I am very jealous of the people who got to play 1.0 and got to have all of those really personal and really special experiences. So cool. But yeah. Never had Jollibees. You want to try it? It's so good. I hope you get to try it one day. It's my favorite fast food besides Taco Bell. Oh, you haven't tried it yet? Jollibee spaghetti. We should watch. Oh, the Heavensward trailer. Yeah. Okay, so this might sound silly, mostly because. No, it's not silly, because I literally haven't seen anything. But is anybody able to send me the link, please? Because I don't want to Google it. Or I don't want to, like, search for it myself, because I'm afraid of spoilers. Jollibee, hand to window. We can go when you're here, Mystic. We will take a trip there while you're here, so you can get some more. I drove to Jollibee last night. Actually, I was in traffic for 2 hours, but oh, you got the emote? Hell yeah. Congratulations. What did you get from Jollibee? Did you get the box? What did you think? All right. We're gonna watch the... Where am I? I did buy a bunch of cute merch for the emote, though. Oh, did you? I had it in the Philippines the one time I visited home, and it hasn't been the same here. It's very different. Yeah. Like, having it in the Philippines versus having it anywhere else, it's different. It's still good. Like, especially the chicken, but the spaghetti is a little bit different. The pineapple quencher is definitely different. I feel like the gravy is a little bit different too, but it's still really good, but it is different. If you've had it originally in the Philippines, it's a bit different. Side spaghetti, it was all really good. I'm glad you liked it. Heck yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, Mystic is coming to visit again. She will be here in July. I don't think I actually said anything about it, but she will be here in July. Enjoy Heavensward. Oh my god, I will definitely be watching the VODs once I catch up so we can sob together. Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm excited for you. Okay, let's watch this. We are watching the... I think I might put this on my main YouTube channel. I might do it. I have enough miles for her to come in June too. I'm sure the fam is cool with it. She just comes every month for the rest of the year. All right, here we go. Heavensward.
Peggy 16.
Oh, they're like spoilers. It's loud. All right. How is that? This is when we were escaping. No, Nanamo. Oh no, don't do it. Oh, they're showing his arm. Oh my god. This man. Ugh. Oh my god, cool! Wait! Oh, that's so pretty! Wow. Look at Sid! Holy crap. I really love the music in Heavensward. Like, I really love it. Is this a Stinian? Oh wait, no, it's not a Stinian. It's probably the Warrior Blade. Dragon. God, that was a really good trailer. Yeah. Amazing. Was there something at the end? Oh my god, I think I'm gonna get it. I think I'm gonna get it. It comes out really soon. The 23rd of June. I'm always gonna make the joke. It came out 11 years ago, yeah. I know it's really soon. I hope everyone's ready. Make sure to take time off of work. It's literally in like a month. Actually, it's May 22nd, yeah. I wish I had the Heavensward Vita. Is it expensive? Because now I'm kind of curious about it. How much... Heavensward Vita. Heavensward Vita. Oh, wait. Did it come with a game? No. Could you play? Don't forget to do your benchmarks, yeah. Announced the same... 7 Remake was announced the same year? I didn't know that. Okay, that was great. That was great. It's making me even more excited. I'm gonna jump in. I know that it's almost 5 o'clock, but we're gonna do a little bit longer today. Wait. I have an appointment at 6 p.m. So we're going to go until like 5:45 and then I have to stop. I forgot. I have an appointment today. That's pushing it close. It's okay. We got this. I believe in us, you know? We can do a little bit and then... Whoa, what the hell? I can't remember. Is it in, Okay. What? You were at that E3 in the Sony presser? Were you really? That's so cool. I never got a chance to go to E3. That was like on my bucket list for my life. But I consider it crossed off still because when I used to be a Nintendo brand ambassador, they did offer to give me a ticket to E3, but I was not able to go because I think that was like after a hurricane like fucked up our house. So like I could have gone, but that was before they, you know, they allowed the general public in. You had to be press. This is so cool! I was there as press, 3 days of appointments and tons of writing and lots of drinking. Oh damn, that's cool. No, this... I think this is like... This is like peak starting screen. It's very like... It's very simple, but it still has like... I don't know, it's still doing something to me. This is still my title screen, Heavensward forever, my favorite story expansion. Oh man, I've heard a couple of people say it's their favorite. I'm so scared. This unlocks such a vivid memory. Being a teenager and doing this up. Time is messed up. Oh my god. Oh, teenager. Oh. Oh. The story of Heavensward will truly always be my favorite, but I'm also weak of these themes, especially in a 16 enjoyer. Actually, I'm gonna put my headphones on. Girl, I said I was gonna take a break. I don't have time to take a break. We only have like 45 minutes to do stuff. I'm not taking a break. I should, but I'm not going to. This fit in the snow is sending me. A hoe truly never gets cold. Like, yes, a true hoe. A hoe truly never gets cold. A true hoe. They say the winds can be rather fierce on the steps of faith. Be sure to wrap up before we go. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't really have anything, so this is what we got. Not at all the circumstances under which I had hoped to visit Ishgard for the first time, but so be it. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Okay. We're going! We're going! For me, it's Endwalker, Shadow, Bringers, Heavensward, Dawn Trail, A Realm Reborn, Stormblood. Ah. We're going! We're going! Oh my god, we go! It's kind of crazy, because I feel like there's such a huge significance of us being able to walk through these gates. And the fact that I just did not know the significance of that. Oh my god, hi y'all! What the heck? Hi! What the heck? Okay, here we go. Wards of House Fortemp? Ah, yes, you may pass. Oh, my proceed to Ishgard! When are we ending again? Asking just so I pay attention in case we get really... Oh, no, you're fine. I need to end by, like, 5:45 because I have an appointment at 6. Girl, I wish I had to change my clothes, but I don't have anything! I'm Sprout!
At a friend's behest.
Oh my... They're wearing coats!
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood.
They're so fucking cold.
Memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Oh my god. We cannot be doing this forever cold. No, y'all, we cannot be doing this. I have got to put on clothes forever cold. Like, even my main is dressed up as a hoe. Oh, this song!
To Ishgard, shining
Oh, it hits
city
so
on the
different.
mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change.
Oh.
Though none knew then, how great.
Oh, oh my god, look at the title! Oh! Hi! Wait! Kate! We're not friends! The game is a bit... Oh, no worries. No worries, Aiden. Thank you for telling me. Oh, shoot. What the heck? And yeah, you're definitely not bothering me. No, you're totally fine. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for the fire. I am quite cold. Heavensward is when you started cooking up lore. Damn, that bunny is really cute. Oh my god, wait! Can I talk? Okay, I can. Gods, I feel like a child in a giant's castle. From afar, the spires did not seem so tall. Yeah, it's... crazy. Greetings, Mistress Noir. On behalf of House Fortons, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Remember doing this for Soup and she started crying. I meant us. You know, it is really funny. I feel like I've never thought that I would be... Because I've done this for quite a few people in the community who started for the first time and... Oh, wait! Like, it's literally so funny because I have... Oh my god, this is so freaking cute! But yeah, I genuinely never thought that, like, I would be here because, like, you know, I had accepted that, like, I was where I was at. But this is really special. This is so cool. Thank y'all so much. I love this. We were talking about how you never had your own proper expat welcome yesterday. No, I never did. But like, I mean, I guess like in a way too, it just, I didn't deserve it because I skipped everything. Oh my god. So, this is really cool. I'm like sweating. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I should, hold on, let me do this. I'm like emotional about it because this is wild. Oh. Wait, this is a really cute pet. Hello? What's wrong with his head? Sorry, I got really distracted, but that was really cute. Mystic! Anyway, thank y'all so much for coming. I'm like going through it. Oh my god. This is really sweet. Okay, where's the next part? I'm gonna go start the quest. Wait. I need to go, should I go get I should get all the stuff, right? I mean, I should go get all of the teleports. I'm going the wrong way. I want to come say hi too, but I can't leave Ether because Raid thinks, no, you're totally fine. Wait. I don't even... Did I ask a question? I don't know if I asked a question or not, to be honest. If I did, I don't know what I asked. It's fine. I know. I need to get another glam. Is there, I genuinely do not know, but is there an inn here? The Forgotten Night? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Because whenever I go to an inn, I just always go to Limsa. I never go anywhere else. I have another vivid memory of getting lost and not being able to get the broom etherite when I was a sprout. Yeah, everyone looks so cozy. Everyone dressed up. It takes me out so bad. It's so cute. It's cold. Here it is. Okay. There's another bun girl baddie in a bikini. I love that. Okay. You know what? Wait. Jared, didn't you gave me a top, right? Like the vendor top? Wait, body, okay. Bundled up to Tara and Alfie took me out so bad because it really is just a bag that never gets cold and her friends. Hemp and bracers. Hide items registered to... Okay, so none of this stuff is registered to... I don't know what it's called. I forgot what it's called. I gotta lurk down, figure out dinner, have a great rest of your stream, love you. Love you too, Mystic! What was it? Oh, this is head. What am I looking at? Body... Is this it? Oh, it's this. Okay. And then I'm just changing so I've got at least a shirt on. I'm warmer, right? Like I don't really have... I gotta get better. Appeasing the Catholics? No! Oh, no, I am. She did put them away. Yeah. I mean, at least now in cutscenes, it's not gonna take us out really bad. Oh, it's hard to see in here. Hello? What in the world? I don't... Do we have to let chat play dress up with you? There's a market board too, and I think there might be actual cute wintry stuff that... Oh, really? If you want to? Okay, let me check it out, actually. We'll do that. Just so, I don't know, just so we can, like, not look like this. Girl, it's like when you keep a t-shirt or a cardigan in your purse when you're coming home late from the club. Oh, Deepa! Look at you. Oh my goodness. Wait, where was the market board? I know, Deepa's Lala is very cute. I'm still a little, you know, I'm a little scarred from my last Lala encounters, but that's not it. But Deepa's Lala is exempt. Go up the steps to your right. Wait, right? Hang on, let me simulate walking out. Up here? Wait. Did I get the teleport here? Oh my god! She's about to break her neck! I wasn't sure if it was rhetorical or not. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's probably a good idea, right? Or should I just continue with MSQ? I don't know my left from right, the stairs that go up. These ones? Oh, the pillars? Deepaw shivered at the sight of Artemisa. You know what? Yeah, I almost got distracted. Y'all are right. I shouldn't do this. It's fine. We will keep the t-shirt for right now. And we will figure it out next time when we have more time. Because right now, yeah, we don't have a whole lot of time. So let's just go back to what we were doing, which was the MSQ. Wait, I just realized. I have to pick up Dark Knight. I gotta pick up Dark Knight. Remember, we're supposed to be changing. Hello? Wait, where was the... Oh, I'm getting lost. Okay. There's a butler shivering in the cold. Yeah, I feel him. Oh, I need to turn this quest? Okay. Well, because there's some quests that are lit up here, so I don't know if these are, like... I think they are, because what's your sign is probably astrologing. Yeah. But we'll turn this in, and then I might go grab that quest so I can actually, like, level over the weekend. The Warrior of Light and her brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I've waited for this day. Allow me to present you to my family home, Fort Tom's Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made. He's taking us to come meet his family? Oh, it's like so serious.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions. I hope your journey was not too taxing.
I mean, it's cold.
I, Count Edmond de Fortom, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
That's probably where we get all of the Aetherites. Edmond is giving daddy. Man, the quest accept from Heavensward is really great too. Like I feel like it's been a long time. Okay, let's talk to everybody. So what do you think? Be honest, it's great, isn't it? Aww, he's so excited! So this is what the inside of the manor of the High House looks like. To think that Lord Harchifont was raised here. Man, like, you know how people get married to NPCs? Like, if I were to marry Harchifont, would that mean that I would get to live in this house with, like, all of, like, the really nice stuff and, like, you know, like, live like a princess? It is an honor to have you with us, Mistress Noir. You'd have to kill Book first. What? They'll be whispering about you soon, if they aren't already. The mysterious guest of House Fortomp or some such. Greetings, Scion, and welcome. We are honored by your presence. And me. It's giving Gold Digger, but I support you. You have a plush Harchifont keychain on one of my purses. That's so cute. I'm not Dolce. I know how to share. He's a Greystone. I don't know if that's work. Wait, what does that mean? He's sweet. He's got hot chalky. He's rich. Harchifont, we're proposing. I feel like you'd have to fight a significant amount of the community to get him. Is the 14 community... I mean, I assume that there's quite a few... what do you call them? What are they called? Yume Joshis. But are they the type of Yume Joshis that will literally kill you if you're like, yeah, that's my husband too? He's not technically a Fortomps. I think the lore book goes into it for Realm Reborn. Oh, really? Widows. You don't even know? Not really know? Okay, people won't fight you. As I said before, my home is your home. After all you have done on our behalf, it is the least I can offer. Greetings, Scions, and welcome. We are honored by your presence. They'll be whispering about you soon, if they aren't already, the mysterious guests of House Fortomps or some such. Though our friends in House Fortomp have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care to not impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good, then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. But I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Oh, we gotta get papers? What? Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortom. Oh. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortom. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Artemisa, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go! Bye, Stara! Have a good one! Thank you for hanging out! There's the classic camera trickery because this engine can't animate getting handed stuff convincingly. There's more of a Sister Wives heir to the community if I had to do a crazy... A Sister Wives heir? You will find weird people, but because Warrior of Light shipping is so common, you don't really notice. Yume shipping is pretty celebrated. Like, there's Death Bad Apples, but the 14 community is widespread enough where Warrior of Light ships and Yume shipping are kind of the norm. I see. My ex was like that with a Shadowbringers NPC. Oh, like not wanting to share? Dolce! Dolce, what are you doing? Why are you naked? Behind that man! Aiden, you need to come get your husband. Literally streaking in the streets again. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the holy vaults. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If there are no questions, help. Oh my goodness gracious. Crazy. The cold never bothered me anyway. Why am I getting secondhand callouts? Oh, I'm sorry. The Holy Vaults, where Archbishop Thornton the Seventh rules from on high. They're awfully fond of statues, aren't they? Hey, what if I look up sculpting? I bet you could make a fortune in a place like this, and we need every gil we can get. Tataru. You know, the structures of... This is another thing, though. I've never really looked at the city. And, like, I'm just now noticing, like, these statues here and stuff. It's very interesting. Just really feels like I'm playing a different game. Worst is while I was waiting for you to leave the manor, another sprout left before you. Oh no. Do you want to unlock Dark Knight and do the first quest on stream to level it up on the weekend? No. Oh wait, I should. Yes. I should do that. It's this way, right? Over here. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Ishgard is gorgeous. That's why I got a house in Pyrium. Yeah, it's interesting too because, yeah, I've never like looked at it like that, you know? And now I'm like looking and I'm like, man, this is a really cool city. I'm assuming this is Dark Knight. After assuming a spectacle like that, everyday life seems rather dull in comparison. So you didn't see that trial earlier? Ah, you're a loss. Fury take me. The way that heretic swung that slab of iron he called a sword was a sight to behold. He couldn't have carried a shield if he'd wanted to. The blade was so big, had to keep 2 hands on it at all times. I was amazed he managed to keep up with that temple knight for as long as he did. Fought like a demon from the deepest pits of the 7th hell, bellowing threats and working his arts. I wasn't sure what to make of it at first, but then I heard someone say he must be a dark knight. Man, thank you for checking in. Also, thank you for the 85 stream streak. But you didn't hear that from me, eh? In fact, I'm sure I don't know anything about it. Trust the man for details. Ye gods, are you mad? We're standing outside the bloody tribunal. Fine, fine, but keep quiet and listen well, because I'm only going to say this once. So, as I was saying, that heretic was fighting like a man possessed. Even after he took several wounds, he showed no sign of pain, though there was no mistaking the blood. As the fight wore on, it began to soak through his armor, spreading to every ilm of his body. But when it began to rise and envelop him as a mist, I realized it wasn't blood, but something dark and twisted. But the righteous are not so easily cowed. Halone be praised. I screamed myself hoarse when that temple knight slipped past his guard and ran him through. Good riddance, I say. Man was not meant to wield such arts. Yet I wonder, was he truly one of those... Well, it matters not. I heard the temple knights talking of dumping his corpse into the broom. By sunrise, it'll be stripped here and tossed over the walls. It will be as though he never was, and as though we never had this conversation. Damn, okay. Fuck? No, because, like, this place is already so scary. Wait. Where is this? Oh my goodness. The quest description here is very long for reasons. Hi, AJ! Thank you for checking in! And saying hello. There's more than far enough for charity. They'll take care of the rest. And mayhaps sooner rather than later. Come on. Jeez. Is this it? Is this all that awaits? No, no more. Enough. Open your eyes. Look. Do you see now? Do you see? Artemisa, Artemisa. Hi, Jibkeel. Yeah, I did coils before I started Heavensward. I've been waiting for you to open your eyes. You alright? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Didn't you die? Name's Frey, by the way, and no, I'm not a heretic. Try convincing a temple knight drunk on authority of that, eh? Shame the pompous arse got the better of me. But how about you? You touched it, yes? That couldn't have felt good. A voice, eh? And a rather distressed one besides. Please, someone, anyone! Not so fast. We need to talk about what's happening to you, what's growing within you, before you get carried away. There's a darkness within us all. Nothing dangerous, mind. In fact, it's quite healthy. But the crystal changes you, gives you the power to channel it. Do without proper training, however, and well, it might hurt. So go ahead, ask me to teach you. Ask me to instruct you in the ways of the Dark Knights, and I will. That's kind of crazy. Like, we find like a dead guy, and he's just like, just so you know, we've all got darkness. And it could get really bad, but don't worry. I'll train you. I know you're still worried about that screaming woman. I'll keep this brief. We Dark Knights don't care one whit for prestige or pedigree. We are free to follow our hearts, to defend the weak and punish the guilty as we see fit. The law of the land, the authority of a name, these are tools cowards use to escape harm. We have no need of shields, figurative or literal. Here, my blade is your blade. My soul crystal, your crystal. Go on, take them. You'll need them soon enough. Okay. Trust the man with the red eyes, sure. Wow, okay. What an opening. Are you not afraid of the dark? I love that. What? Do you start off at 1 for Dark Knight? No. No? Are we serious? We're kidding. Oh, we started 30. Okay. Listen. Oh my god. What the hell is this stuff? She's kind of slinging the armor. Wait, she kind... Hold on. Okay. Alright, so we got Dark Knight. Which is good. Because for anyone that doesn't know, I think I've mentioned this a couple times, but for anyone that missed it, I am going to be a Dark Knight main. I don't know how to play Dark Knight. I literally don't know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna be learning. This symbol indicates the defensive stance. Grit is an effect which increases enmity. Oh, okay, so it's like my stance. Do I have to turn it on? See the job gauge description anytime. Okay. Do I? Or is it just automatic? No. The quest descriptions are entire stories for the quest line. Oh, interesting. Have I been checking YouTube? I've been every now and then, yeah. Oh! Oh, now I just saw someone. Hi, hello, Ragagno? Welcome in, hi! YouTube recommends me small streams. How lovely, hope you're enjoying this game so far. Thank you, I'm doing great, and I'm having a great time. How are you? Sorry, I'm also streaming on Twitch, so if I happen to miss any chat there. Aiden, thank you for reminding me. I'm still getting used to dual streaming on Twitch and also on YouTube. If you know how to play Warrior, you can play Dark Knight. Oh, because it's like pretty much the same. I'll get it mastered in no time. Hi, Ragno! Welcome in! You're all good. No, thank you so much for moving over. I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. All tanks have an ability like Grit. It just increases enmity generation. Oh, okay, so it's not like a stance that I put on. Like, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, it is. I have to turn it on, right? Oops, it's right here. Okay. Cool. Wow. All right, let me accept this one. Well, well, don't you look the part? Ready to harness the darkness within to set the wrong things right? Now bear in mind that while the darkness gives you strength, that strength comes at a cost. That is but one sacrifice, though, and justice demands many. Say a man, a venerable, untouchable man, harms a child in unspeakable ways. He strides through the hoplawn, secure in the knowledge that he is beyond punishment. But for one who cuts down the vile beast as he flaunts his freedom, who knows how many others will suffer? Such was the dilemma faced by a goodly knight long ago. He knew that he would be stripped of his titles and denounced for the deed. The threshold we refuse to cross is a line we draw for ourselves. We fear the consequences, and people suffer for our indecision. Everyone who held that crystal came to conquer that fear and became who they wanted to be. That night was the first. Will you be the next? Think on that while we look into the commotion down below. Damn. Oh, it's spinning! Wait, that's so cool. Did I get this already? I did, okay. That was a lot, Frey! Heavensward Quest accept sound? I forgot how good it was. It's so good. It's so good. AJ, thank you so much for the streaks for 7 days. Thank you. Please, I don't know what to do. It's my granddaughter. I didn't see him standing there, and I know that's no excuse. I should have been more careful. But my granddaughter, she started yelling at the temple knight, and I tried to stop her. I did. But then he said she had to come with him, and if I could just tell him how sorry I am, maybe he would. He'd take you too, is what he'd do. Even if he went and begged the blue bastard to intervene, it'd be too late by then. Ain't the first time they've taken a girl her age. Things don't seem very good in the city. I think I'd rather go back. I think I'd rather go right back through the gates. Ain't the first time they've taken a girl her age, which is the fact that they might let her go after. No, there has to be another way. Ishgardian justice. They might spare the girl, you know, leave her with a few scars and a lifelong lesson. Or we could beat every last one of them to within an ilm of their lives and rescue the girl. You'd like that, wouldn't you? I knew you would. Everything is going to be all right, madam. When I'm through with those knights, they will not dare trouble you ever again. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, shoot. Your exposure to Ishgard being the Dark Knight quest immediately arrived. I mean, and like, I know that probably no one can answer this, right? But like, is this how Ishgard is? I mean, like, I'm already feeling like things are very corrupt here. Things are not good here. Which, like, makes sense considering everything. Like, I mean, considering their gates have been closed off for so long, that of course there would be some inner things within the city that Assuming they didn't just drag her into an alley, they've taken her to either the congregation or the tribunal. The Honorable Sir Aymeric wouldn't suffer such reprehensible behavior under his roof. The Inquisition, on the other hand, well, so that leaves the tribunal. If the girl is still alive, I imagine they'll make all manner of threats. Come any closer and she dies, and so forth. If so, we'll need to make something perfectly clear to them. We're not here for her, we're here for you. Once they understand she means nothing to us, they'll attack us or flee. I don't know about you, but I'm eager to find out which. Are the Dark Knight actions and traits still 30 detailed? Okay. Oh boy, that's on the other side. Most people don't have the right annual pass. Wait, what? What happened? The city is ruled by a church? Yes, that too. That's another thing where I'm like, Oh, joking about the city. Oh. Did Jer change to... Oh, I need that. I know I'm never going to get that. It's so cool. It's so cool, Jer. I'm obsessed. Thank you, Aiden. Let's see if we can at least finish this quest before I go. I mean, so my appointment's telehealth, so as long as I stop, you know, a little bit before my appointment, then I'm fine. But yeah. Not an ultimate stream. My appointment's at 6. You'll need tea for that weapon. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard it is big raider stuff. We can do tea. We can? I trust Jer with my raiding life. I don't know if I'm going the right way. This is confusing. Did someone say T currently de-rusting it right now while waiting for the new ultimate? Ooh. Wait, you're saying that this one has a lot of paragraphs? Frey speaks to you of the Doris Dark Knight, goodly knight who sacrificed in order to being she says, consider her words you seek. Come upon an old woman who beseeches you to save her granddaughter, spirited young man. Oh, like it's literally just make your plans. Okay. Yeah. So it's literally just kind of going over some stuff. They actually put effort in the quest log descriptions. So that's the first time that they've done that. Are these monies channel points? I guess my Elvira was right to recommend me. Yes! Are you a Kingdom Hearts fan? Kingdom Hearts is my favorite game ever. My favorite game series ever. That's so exciting! Just the one sword between the two of us, I'm afraid. You keep it. I dare say it fits rather snugly in your hands. But don't worry about me. I'll do my part to keep you on your feet. Now, should things turn violent, as I expect they shall, you may need to tap into your dark side to survive. It's not unlike drawing upon your own ether to weave magic. Fear, pain, rage, that which lies in the deepest depths of your soul makes for a potent fuel. But be warned, burn too much too quickly and you risk being consumed. Do not worry, Artemisa. The first step over the threshold is always the hardest. And yes, I should have known you'd do that. Right then, let's find the girl. Hi, Rage! In this house, we love Kingdom Hearts. It's true. You have 8 months to get the ultimate weapon for your ever-cold glam. If only the mouse would allow for 14 in Kingdom Hearts crossover. Okay, I would be so annoying. Like, nobody would ever want to hear from me ever again because it'd be so annoying if there was ever a Kingdom Hearts crossover with 14. Literally so annoying. Never get those weapons either. I can't learn from videos, and not knowing the fight before you join is pure taboo. Oh. Damn it, girl. You're only making it worse for yourself. The hell's with you? I've done nothing wrong. Why are the pretty ones always so daft? If I had a guilt for every time I had to kill an unrepentant bastard like you. What the? Are you threatening a temple knight? Oh, you're very clever. Yes, I am. Now let her go. Enough of this. With me, girl, now. One more word of protest and I'll toss your grandmother in a cell to rot. These people are so corrupt. I feel like I'm going to go through it so bad. You three, seize this imbecile. No, because I can't believe, literally, as soon as I get here, I'm fucking fighting the cops. Wow. Bring everyone, she's gone mad. Reinforcements, eh? Looks like we'll have to even the odds. Search your soul for the darkness. We need but a sliver. Yes. Do you see Artemisa the Flames beckon? What? Oh! I'm immersing myself in the flames! Oh, ouch. Drink not deep. Okay. My bad. Oh wait, I didn't. My bad. It's kind of hilarious, the juxtaposition between Harshaphant going, yay, welcome to my house, you're meeting my family, and locking the Dark Knight quest, which is just despair. Kingdom Hearts is light. Do I get... Okay. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to be eating all of these. Like, I feel like I'm not. Wait, we're... No, that's not the right way. Can't learn that way. Either I need hands-on callouts as well as possible. So there are people in the community who do that. Like we have Jer in our community who is absolutely amazing and is very kind and wonderful and does callouts for us for content. So there are definitely people out there. Sometimes you just have to kind of like search for it. Oh, y'all, I'm so cooked. I've got 10 minutes. No, I've got 10 minutes. What do you mean?
Well, baby.
Rowan's gonna be upset. Oh, he does? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I mean, we figured out. Give me a second. I'm trying to finish before the appointment. So when it comes to rating, are callouts like not a thing that happens in a lot of statics? Yeah, I saw that. Y'all, I failed the duty. I don't think I have time to do it. I thought it was intentional. No. I don't think I have time to do it. Because I have to get to my appointment. We try again next week. We're gonna have to try again next week. Yeah, I was hoping that I could finish this and I could like quickly level Dark Knight over the weekend. But I don't know. Thank you. We accomplished our goal of unlocking it. That's all that matters. Yes. Yes. Yeah, if anything too, I guess I could still level it. I could still level it. That's right. We can just do this quest when we come back. But like I can still level over the weekend. I don't know why I thought that I couldn't level without doing this quest. Because I'm meeting Dark Knight, so I want to catch up to the story quest. 50 something? Yeah. But you start off at 30, so it's not like a ton of leveling. Sorry, I'm just catching up here really quick. They should, but some don't. Oh, they happen in statics, but not always in party finders. Most party finders are either really toxic, or if it's a blind learning party, they disband after a handful of wipes, defeating the purpose of the learning party. Oh no! That's really frustrating. You have to have someone who's confident in doing that and focusing on the fight. Yeah. That whole raid discussion is a huge can of worms. Okay, I'm so curious. Can you... Maybe we talk about it in Discord. College just saying what the mech is, not really what to do during the mech. Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. But anyway, we're gonna stop here for today. Unfortunately, I do have an appointment. Unfortunately, I do have an appointment at 6 p.m. So I do have to stop. But we started Heavensward. We picked up Dark Knight. I'm hoping I can, maybe this weekend, I can speed level to 50. And then we can continue the MSQ as a Dark Knight. I think I can do it, because it's only 20 levels. So, wait, 20? Yeah, 20 levels. We can talk about, yeah, let's talk about it in Discord. Which, by the way, if anybody is interested in hanging out when we're not streaming, you can join the Discord. Everyone is welcome. We do have a really big Final Fantasy XIV community there. And I do things off of stream with the community in 14. Obviously, I stream it as well, but like off stream, we do maps. There are community like raids, like extremes and stuff like that. So like I recommend joining the Discord if you want to be a part of that. And then all of my links are in chat. Thank you so much, Aiden. If you want to subscribe to me on my YouTube channels, my VODs channel and my main YouTube channel, just so everyone knows, I do stream on my VODs channel as well as Twitch. So if you prefer watching on YouTube, you can do that. And then all of my socials, follow me on Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, all the places, all the things. And yeah, I will see y'all next week, excuse me, for another stream. I don't stream on the weekends, so I will be back on Tuesday with more Heavensward. And then, yeah, we'll continue. I'm excited. I'm hoping I can also finish, because I'm working on a video for A Realm Reborn. So if anybody wants to see my highlights from A Realm Reborn, I'm going to put that up on my main channel. So I'm hoping I can get that done this weekend too. We'll see. We'll see how motivated I am. All right, I gotta go. Thank you all again. I will see y'all next time for another stream. Have a wonderful rest of your day, nighttime, whatever is for you, however it goes, I forget. Yeah, have a great one. Bye, everyone.